Okay, cool. Yeah, so I guess my new procedure is I will set up the stream and everything, and then make a button to reopen the YouTube thing, so just close it out, and when we're ready to go live, hit the button to open again. Cool. Anyways, so with that said, we're going to pick up where we left off with Fields of Mistria. We've been really enjoying this game, making good progress. We're right about to hit winter. Sounds like it's raining outside. We did reach the fire depth of the, please tell me I left the animals in. Okay, cool. We did, well, I think if I manually feed them, it makes them happier. We did get to the lava layer of things. Okay. And that's giving me my new tools, so I've got gold tools that I have not used yet. Because we got them, and then it's rained in such sense, so I haven't had the chance. I need to... Okay. And the reason I'm doing all that is to get those beads. We saw there's like a chicken statue over to the side, and we don't know what it does. But the beads are going to be related to it. Like, you put the beads into it and something happens. We haven't had enough beads to try yet. Not a mimic. With the deep foods reopened, I've been experimenting with new recipes from the ingredients there. I think this one turned out good enough to share. Bellberry Bakewell Tart. Not a mimic. Crafting with gold is a pinnacle of blacksmith's art. Come see for yourself. March. Alright. Get rid of that. Yeah, so we've been making really, really good progress in the game. And I'm gonna need to go through and clean these boxes up again. Because every time I turn around, things expand, all that. Part of me wonders if I get the 100 beads, what I get. I'm almost tempted to just save up for the 100. Okay, so you want a pumpkin and this for the honey and all that. Alright, we'll deal with all that later. But yeah, so things have been going good. We've been continuing to, like, expand and get more of the upgrades and all that. I'm getting all sorts of, like, potions and meals and all sorts of stuff. We've, fully filled out the entire cooking and farming, tab so far as, like, what's available there on the skill tree. Which has been ridiculously overpowered from a money perspective. And I'm hoping here that when we try our brand new golden equipment here, that it'll end up being really, really good for just handling this in scale. Because it seems like what this game does, as opposed to Stardew Valley, is this game makes the tools way, 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 way more over the top so far as the scale they go for. And then they also give you, like, magic spells to also offset things. Which can help a great deal and make things not quite as difficult. Alright. So let's go down here. And put in the magic berries where we can. Alright, so we can go up here, sell the onions, the health potion, sell these pre-cooked meals. We can drop off the wheat and all that. We've also been making a lot of progress towards romancing Juniper. Okay, so we can make bread out of the wheat, and that'll be good. So it does mean if I get the thing where I can use the windmill and have it take a little bit less time, so it doesn't technically take time to process our wheat and all that, then I'll be able to take all of the wheat and rice that we've used for the year and just mass produce an absolutely absurd volume of food and just get a giant influx of money. Alright, and we can go over here, because this is how we make our money. We sell the versions of that I don't want to keep. Can you have that all go? Alright, so we don't care about that right now. Okay. So what was I working on? So Hayden's barn is going to require a lot of wood. We have the iron and a bunch of stone. And all that kind of stuff. We've got all these different requests and all that going on. And I honestly don't care about most of that. And every day we get a new quest or whatever. Alright, and then we have... Why am I blanking on Juniper? We can go up here and check Juniper here. This cauldron is one of the few things I brought with me to Mistria. You wouldn't believe how long it takes to build a proper patina. What is this? Oh, it's a gift? It's lovely, thank you. Alright, now I go talk to Dozy, the bestest boy. Dozy's expression makes it clear he's enjoying the sound of the rain. Dozy offers a paw. You can feel warmth and gratitude in his shake. Alright, so we're going to run over here, and we've got a couple of days that we don't really need to worry about too much else. So we're going to try and beeline over here to the mine and keep pushing deeper. That's not the mine. I do have multiple potions, like one of stamina, one of mana, and a whole bunch of stuff. Is there anything we need here yet? The resonance. Defeating an enemy will break nearby rocks. We can get extra silver occasionally. And then we don't have enough to get anything out of there. Sure. We'll go ahead and get this one. Or breaks the blocks nearby. I don't know how useful it'll be, but still. Alright. A lot of these enemies are very annoying. Okay, apparently I can jump over the projectile. That actually makes those way easier to fight, because just running around in circles with the limited space was pretty annoying. But if you could just jump over it. Okay. Don't shoot at me. Bite! It's gonna spit at me. We got a Candelabra sea dragon, an uncommon small lava cave fish. The sea dragon has a number of thin protrusions that make it look like its namesake. Candelabra is not a word I use in regular conversation very often. That was convenient that they all just lined up and just let me wail on them. And we also need to be on the lookout for, like, any usable materials that we haven't already found. Bugs to catch. Stuff like that. I enjoy this. Like, it's not to the same degree I got into, like, Coral Island or Stardew Valley, but it's good. It's honestly just a nice change of pace. You know, as opposed to, like, you know, I love RimWorld and Project Zomboid and all that, but I've definitely played thousands and thousands of hours of those games, so it's nice to do something different. And it also feels like if I am going to play this game, it kind of needs to be now. A lot of times there's games with very short shelf life. And these tend to be the types of games that don't tend to enjoy a long time that people are looking out for the content. So it's basically, if I want to play it, now's the time. Like, don't get me wrong, Stardew Valley absolutely is one of those games that sticks around the long term. But that's kind of what makes it an outlier. For most games of this genre, they get like 30 seconds in the sun. And then people kind of move on. As far as content creation goes, a warm rock, a common lava's artifact. This rock is ordinary in appearance, but remains perpetually warm to the touch. It's interesting enough. Let's say there was a dig spot over there, so I wanted to check that. Okay. I like that that's the thing you can do is actually pour lava on the, on, like, the lava cat thing, and it turns it to stone so you can just kill it easily. It's a new fish. A fire cell fish. Its physiology is a complete mystery. There was another one down there, I saw it. A sulfur crab. This crab is encased in a thick yellow coating of sulfur for its shell. Nice. I was right. Literally, that's the last bit of energy we had. Is checking any goodies. Alright, that's 5 floors. Okay, so you didn't get enough levels to do more. The Silver Seeker doesn't really matter. The Sapphire Seeking thing doesn't really matter anymore. Yes, we're basically waiting for that to hit level 30. So that was a pretty productive day. We got 5 more floors deeper. I got a bunch of artifacts for here. You got 3 of the 5 fish, 1 of the artifacts. You gotta actually identify these 2. Red obsidian. His chunk of obsidian has a streak of red running through it. And it was a second red obsidian. Cool. Alright, now like before, what we're going to do is hold on to any of the extras I get of any of the, you know, the various, like, bugs and all that that are in that area, because it's probably going to ask me those to get onto the next area. That's what it's done for all the previous ones, so in the absence of better information, it's best just to assume it's going to keep that trend. So we got a couple of days left of fall. We've already caught all the things that we need to catch. For right now, there's you 2, and the shard, and that. Oh, and I guess we could go over here and drop off. Alright, so something's gonna probably move. Let's grab the gems out, drop the monster core in. So we have, like, the monster bits in here. Grab the diamonds out. And for right now, chuck all the gems in here. I can spell the spare artifact. Alright. Cool. So we got a boatload of money and a bunch of renown for getting a boatload of money. It honestly looks like the money is the main thing you gain. Oh, it's Juniper's birthday. Alright. Okay, and I don't feel like watering the crops today, so I'm just gonna go, oop. And the crops are watered. If you're gonna have mana, you might as well use it. Okay. How goes Fields of Mistria? It goes good. Alright, so we made it rain so I don't have to water the crops. I still have to harvest them, but that's fine. My guess, and I haven't looked into this and don't spoil, my guess is the statues they talked about empowering is that they will be statues that will, like, work the farm for you or something. I don't know. There's also the thing about magic tools, which I'm assuming we will get those later as well. And, like, that'll probably be the scaling upside of this. Okay. So we got all this stuff. Right now I'm just gonna chuck it all in here. And then we can go here and drop off the 2 seeds. There's one up here we just removed. Get our money. Okay, and watered. Cool. So we got that. I definitely need to make more paths and all that so the stuff stops growing in constantly. And also, Snowball, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. I do appreciate that as well. Means a heck of a lot. Hey, London, how's it going? You want golden butter. Cool. I will probably not be providing that. Alright, so where is... Okay, she's up by... So Juniper's up by the water. Same basic plan as yesterday. We're gonna run up here. We're gonna, you know, do our obligated social interaction, and then run as fast as we can to the mine. I do love fall, but I suspect winter will be the bathhouse's busy season. There's nothing quite like receiving tribute on your birthday. Okay. What are her hearts up to? Because we've definitely been, like, just piling it on thick. Alright. And thank you, Illicit, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month you usually hear, and that means a heck of a lot. Subbed for 41 months. That is a lot more than 2. So I really do appreciate that continued support. It means a heck of a lot. I'm constantly stepping through this thing. Okay. Maybe the reason that design pattern's supposed to be like a harder one is it just to punish people who try to just dodge. But yes, thank you again so much. It means a whole heck of a lot. It's always good to have you. Okay. And I usually don't care about trying to mine the individual chunks of stone. I'm assuming another one is that once we level up our blacksmithy and get perks onto our tools, it probably goes a long way as well. Because I've definitely... The thing I probably slept the most on is doing anything blacksmithy. I mostly just get the ore, and I got nothing better to do. A rainbow geode, an incredible geode form of many different gems, all fused together. That would be a highly unlikely formation. I mean, I guess, highly unlikely to naturally occur. I could definitely see where you could engineer it to occur. Because a lot of different minerals and all that, even if they come from the same base, require different conditions to form. Lava piranha. This fish couldn't be more alarming in both its appearance and its behavior. Could you just spit in my direction? There. So I actually get myself pretty beat up by those things. Ow. Okay, so what did I even get there? So we got the Fire Sage robes and the Tarnished Gold Helmet. The Tarnished Gold Helmet is 7 defense, so it is better than what I've got. Because this game doesn't have any concept of like a set bonus, which I do actually appreciate quite a bit. The set bonuses can be cool in games, but it's always a thing that can also be very restrictive too. All depending on like how meaningful the set bonuses are and how strict they are. Like, do you have to have all the pieces or just a couple of the pieces? An ash mushroom, a delicate mushroom that releases ash-like spores when jostled. Almost certainly unhealthy. Ow. Yeah, let's not get too caught up. We have to find the lever to open the trapdoor. Okay. Alright, so energy's getting low. We do have some energy potions on us and spells. I'll probably go use a potion first. Alright, so that's for the museum. Okay, that's a new thing. We can get the wood out of here. So, fire wasp. Luckily, this wasp seems to be in danger only to other insects. Let's see. So we gotta get something else out of our inventory. The clay can go for right now. Okay, so we are out of energy. We can eat the purple spotted mushroom. It's not great. I'm just gonna have to... We'll eat the stamina potion. It's a waste. But I'm already basically out of time. Alright, deep enough in here, I want to commit to getting this floor done. Even if it means waking up late tomorrow. Are you kidding me? Come on. Well, this sucks. Well, we did not find it, and we stayed up all night. And we used the potion. It's fine. It was bound to happen sooner or later. The punishment for staying up too late is not that bad. It just means I'll wake up a little late today and we'll have to redo those 4 floors. I overslept. And that also does mean I did not put my animals away. And I said this last time, that's the one mechanic in this game I don't like. Is I gotta bring the animals in every night. It takes what would otherwise be a very unpunishing mechanic of, like falling asleep and all that, and makes it quite a bit more punishing. Okay, so let's see here. We've already got that dropped off, so we put you here. One of you can go in there. Put the purple mushroom in there. Did you make the 470? No. Sadly, I ran out of time. All right. Oh, inventory's getting full because of too much stone. Alright. Let's take the crystal out of here and drop the stone in there instead. Drop the crystal in here for right now. Okay. Make a cranberry juice. Hey, DG, how's it going? Cool. So let's take the onions, drop them off, drop you off. Drop the healing syrup off. Did you mean to leave all the berry bushes? No, I overlooked these a lot. It's definitely a thing I wish the cranberries are a bit more vibrant. It's the only one I've noticed that's pretty easy for me to overlook. Like, don't get me wrong, it's red on green, but when you look at the contrast with red on green, not just their different colors, it's not very high, so it is very easy to overlook, and I've done that many times. And that's because, like, brightness-wise, they're about the same. So, like, that I imagine for people who have red-green color blindness would be miserable to deal with. Okay. Like, the game has done exceptionally well on a bunch of them. I actually didn't check to see if they have, like, red-green color blindness settings or whatever. I think they did. Okay, so let's drop these off. And drop the cranberries back off. Oh, the helmet I can get rid of as well. Cool. So let's run up here. It was only raining there because I used my magic spell to make it rain. Now, even though I should be dropping this off to the museum, I believe I have a quest with the significant other in progress. That she's been looking for that. Breath of Flame. Excellent. You brought the Breath of Flame. Come, not a mimic. It's time to test my latest infusion. So, this is what you're wearing into the bath? Whatever. I can work with it. Go on in. I've added the flour, so the water should be ready for you. I'll be there in a minute. I just need to change first. What? Didn't I mention? This is a special bath infusion. I formulated it for 2 people. I'm thinking of it as a potential couples spa deal. Yeah, no, her outfit, you're just like, excuse me. Plus, how can I write up the results of my experiment if I'm not there to observe it? Okay. So what do you think? How's the temperature? It's perfect, sure. Good, good. The Breath of Flame is stabilizing the heat nicely. How about the scent? Nice, isn't it? It's very soothing. Right. Let your stress melt away. Okay, not a mimic. Let's get this experiment started. Close your eyes and relax. Your fire breath might be effective. It's working. I knew it. Yeah. I'm not sure what we just did, but like I probably should have been, probably should have asked in consent first or something, explain what was about to happen. Don't look at me, not a mimic. Okay. I was expecting pain, but the scales? You're gonna be okay now. The Sealing Scroll's final curse. I removed it from you. I never should have helped you track down the scroll in the first place. I don't know what you did with it down in the mines, but I could feel the shift happen. You opened it, didn't you? I don't know how you survived, but I do know these scrolls are often crafted with a secondary curse. These auxiliary curses stay hidden until it's too late, undetectable by even the most skilled magic users. I learned all about them in my studies. I also noticed her eyes have changed colors. I couldn't dispel the curse, only weaken and transfer it. To dispel it would require essence magic. The type of magic the ancients used. Power I don't have. How ironic. It serves me right. I've been lying to you, not a mimic. Well, I really been using you as a test subject? It was never about the potions or the errand. It's you I've been studying. I didn't know why I had been pulled to Mistria first. A sorceress is taught early to follow her intuition. Clairvoyance is one of the few magic that's still passed down through human blood. Does she have a corn coming out of her head? Yes. I understood the pieces would fall into place when the time was right. The reason became clear after you moved to town. Magic began to flow through Mysteria. Always just beyond my reach. Witch-speak artifacts started being unearthed under my very feet. I told you to break her, you didn't listen? I mean, she seems kind of broken right now. She definitely seems to be vulnerable and perhaps dealing with a couple things. The signs were there. I knew you must be hiding some kind of power. The body swap, the transformation incident. I was trying to uncover it, to seize it for myself. I couldn't stop myself, not until... Forgive me, not a mimic. Even now, I want that power. But it's not worth the price. I never meant for you to get hurt. So, you can tell her, enough, please let me help you. Hey, why isn't there a third option? I don't want to help you. Why would you lie to me? She knows that you're a mimic. Hurry, eat her. I forgive you, Juniper. Please let me help you. Help me? Don't fool yourself. You can't. When did I learn that? And also check out the ends playing some Restory, which is an absolutely fantastic chill game. Also does a lot of games like Fields of Mistria, Stardew Valley, Coral Island, all that kind of stuff. So if you like a lot of your cozy vibes over there, you can find him over there. Does stream in German, just as a heads up. But does understand English if you type chat in English. Yeah, so low-key, we've got a potion where we can restore our life and mana. We got one where we can make it rain. I've got one where we can breathe fire, and I've got one that make plants grow. None of those have anything to do with healing other people. Not a mimic. I'm cured? Just like that? How? Lewis saves the day. Yeah. And the power of love. You really let me get carried away. Go sit in the other room and wait for me. I need to change, and then we're going to continue this conversation. What, you don't want to have a meaningful, heartfelt conversation where you express vulnerability while in a bathing suit? While I'm apparently fully dressed? That spell. I've never seen anything like it. I see my suspicions were well-founded. But how, non-mimic? How did you come to possess essence magic? There's the long version and the short version. I'm going to give her the long version, because we are trying to be romantically involved, and the short version will probably be dismissive. And plus, then she could, like, usurp our power and take the dragon and turn out to be actually the villain of the plot. And, you know, crush her poor little heart. He's never gonna give you up, they're never gonna let you down. Wow. I hardly know what to say. Alderis? The seals? Your magic? It's really no wonder why I feel this way about you. I'm sorry for everything. Ah, I see. So this is where you're like, okay, player, do you actually want to romance this thing, or do you want to solidly friend zone this thing? And, you know, maybe not, you can go back on it later. And thank you, Sodacologist, for the... I mean, what was it? Hydrate. Yes, I'll hydrate. My brain. Yeah, so I do appreciate this. And the reason I appreciate this versus a lot of the other games is so a lot of these games, what'll end up happening is once you get to a certain point, it's kind of an implied romance kind of thing. You know, and then you like formalize it with some item you give it to them. I like this one where it's like you can kind of be like, okay, you know, you can kind of choose. Do we already have that someone special in mind, or are you playing the field? This is who we've been pursuing, because for the romanceful bachelorettes in this game, is you've got Celine. She's just, you know, she's the girl next door. She's a cutie, but like her personality is she has a garden. And we haven't really gotten to see anything past that veil. And it could be I've just not gotten to know her enough yet or whatever. But like literally, she is a very, you can impress upon her whatever you want her to be. She doesn't have a whole lot of personality of herself yet that I've seen. You've got Adeline, who is the leader of the town, and is kind of the same thing but nobility and not nature. So she's very much like the Boy Scout, you know, do everything on the up and up, gotta make mom and dad proud. And you know, whatever. But again, a character that's kind of one-dimensional from what I've seen so far. And again, it could be that it gets much more in-depth and complicated as you get to know him. But based on the information I have, that's what we got. And then there's Reyna. Reyna is like the cook in town, and she seems to have like the passion for cooking and all that, and a little bit more going on for her. So like if we weren't pursuing Juniper, Reyna would be the one I would go after next. Because again, they've given her personality and passion and all that sort of stuff. Granted, again, I haven't gotten to know her very well. There might be a lot more depth that we're missing. And then there's Juniper. And Juniper is the one who seems to have the most personality. She's got this secret about being into, like, this witch stuff. And then she, you know, she's a bit of a baddie and a bit of abrasive and all that. But at least she's got something going on. And for whatever reason, they've given her her own audio cue for laughing that no one else seems to get. So she's got, like, this villain laugh kind of thing. It's like, okay, between these four options... There's one that's a standout as being, like, more in-depth and involved. And then there's the other three. And the other three is one of the things I'll give criticism of this genre a lot. Because a lot of times in this genre, they'll basically set an archetype for a character, and then not really give them a whole lot of substance beyond their archetype. And it is a notorious thing in this genre, where they'll be like, the girl next door who's just a sweetheart, but like they don't give them, you know, a deeper stuff. Or they'll have like, this one's the baker, but they don't have any deeper stuff. And kind of those things. And it's also a thing that happens for the male romanceables as well, the bachelors. That happens a lot. I do find the bachelors, they tend to do a little bit better job in most games. I'll have a bunch of them, like, if you want to go and have examples, in Stardew Valley, like Sam and Alex. Like, Alex has a little bit of trauma going on there, but very kind of neutral characters that you can kind of impress what you want on them. Versus, I feel like Sebastian has a little bit more going on in his whole, like, I want to get the hell out of this small town kind of thing. And then Shane absolutely has the most going on, because Shane is a whole basket of a whole basket. Yeah, Elliot has some stuff going on. Like, in Stardew Valley, out of the romanceable characters, I like Leah the most, and Leah and Elliot are basically mirrors of the same thing. Except she's got her focus on art, and then Elliot has the book. But they're both creative passions, that they have a goal that they're pursuing and all that, which is what makes them interesting characters, versus, like, you know, you get to, like, Penny, and Penny's entire characteristic is Penny's mom sucks. She's trying, but she sucks. And that's Penny's entire characteristic. Like, she's just like, you know, want a family, also mom sucks. Abigail, while she's like gamer girl or whatever, her whole thing is like, you know, being angsty and, you know, under the thumb of still living with mom and dad and like bristling for autonomy and all that. But they don't give her too much going on beyond like just being that kind of person. She's got a little bit going on, to be fair. It's like, it's Penny's really the one that has the least going on with her character. Emily is kind of the same thing, but, you know, gem therapy. And then Juniper here would be kind of in line with Haley, except she has magic powers, and Haley has magic. She's awful. And I know she warms up later, but like I've talked about on stream before, that real life me, if you walk up and the first thing you do to me is insult me to my face, we're probably not having a second conversation if I can help it. I'm probably not going to take the time to win you over and warm up. I'm probably like, you are not worth my time to talk to, and move on with life. First, if you're going to be the girlfriend who teaches stop paying full price for half a shirt, that's not fashion, it's theft. No, she's got her style. That's why you never went after Shane in any run. Yeah, no, my whole thing is like, with Shane, I mean, yeah, you have that where he's abrasive and standoffish and everything too. My whole thing with the Shane is I know people have the like, I will fix him or whatever, which it's fine, like enjoy your experience. But for me, I can't help but like looking at Shane and being like, Shane needs a friend. What Shane really, really doesn't need is a romantic partner right now. Like, Shane, for those who haven't played Stardew Valley, he's an alcoholic, he's going through depression, like he is in a bad place, like genuinely a really bad place in the game. And it's kind of one of those things when you start romancing, it's like, whether or not you intend it to, you really does feel like you are taking advantage of someone in their darkest hour. And then on top of that, it's just kind of one of those things, that it's like, okay, well, you're helping build this person back up on your relationship. If it doesn't pan out in real life, what happens to Shane when that bridge crumbles? Shane goes even deeper down the hole. But like, again, having a good friend is like, hey man, I'm here for you. Let's get you to talk to someone. And like, for the record, in the game, it's fine. But like, from me, from like the justification standpoint, it's like, no, Shane, no, timeout, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Has more depth than most of the other characters. Probably, like, very easily is the character with the most depth in the game. But he is a whole basket of everything. Alright, so I'm sorry for everything. Alright, so we've been actively trying to romance her. I have feelings for you too, Juniper. You have feelings for me? I didn't think you felt the same way. We just got the achievement, romance. I promise I won't take your power again. But I'm absolutely going to make you spill all the details from now on. In the meantime, we should keep this all to ourselves. I don't think these backwater fine townspeople of Mysteria are quite ready to learn what's been going on right underneath their noses. But I sense that time will come. Things are going to get interesting from here, not a mimic. I have to admit, I'm looking forward to it. Aww. Real life me would also not put up with her. Real life me would be like, yo, the way you've been talking to me? Nah, man. I'm all the way out. Okay. So we got all our new hats and all that we've unlocked. So what's that put her heart rating at now? Okay, so you got 2 more hearts to go. And then actually, all of that happened did not count as us gifting anything to her or a conversation. Okay. Change your romance heart. Yeah, and I'm not judging anyone who romances Shane. I'm only judging you if you romance Emily. Or, sorry, not Emily, Haley. I'm always curious to see Errol and Eland are up to. Cooped up in that museum. Do you think they've added an extra exhibit? There's nothing quite like a little gossip to intrigue the day. Alright, so we're gonna figure out more about the person we're romancing, and that she likes toasted sunflower seeds. There she is. Vera says that she has dye that can turn my hair blue. Ha! I've got a potion that turns skin blue. Not a mimic, because you'd suffocate if you drank it. It's a work in progress. I miss that I have a kiss button now. Sebastian, not even worth a mention. Yeah, Sebastian's, Hey, Sim, how's it going? For those who don't know, Simcopter1, absolutely fantastic content creator. Someone I highly recommend checking out. Been playing a lot of Project Zomboid recently. Definitely plays, like, a whole, simulation stuff, and everyone and all that. Like, a whole bunch of simulation strategy, all that stuff, retro, a whole bunch of stuff. Good times over there. You enjoy your lurk. I'm not trying to call you out a lurk or whatever. You'll judge everyone eventually who romances Clint. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna go, like, I'm imagining when the update drops, 90% of people are gonna be romancing Clint. I will definitely be checking out Sandy because I've romanced just about everyone else in the game. And I'm curious. Did you romance Haley? Yes, because we've romanced literally every single character as far as the Bachelorettes and all that, Jaywalker. So I did want to romance someone I had already romanced, and we put up a poll whether it's going to be Haley or, where you become roommates with Krobus. Or was that a mod? Either way. Yeah, I figure Sandy's gonna get the less attention, so I'll go with that direction. But yeah, no, Sebastian's fine. Like, I made the comment that, like, Sebastian's perfectly fine. He has a bit of character in the sense that he's like, hey man, I just want to get the hell out of this little podunk town and get to the city. And then obviously you win him over. She bit a drive spell. I am curious with the patch updating to add more stuff to Sandy as well as Clint. I'm curious how they outline that. Yeah, and I caught the desert dry spell as well. The question is, will Sandy be coarse and abrasive and get everywhere? Is the important question we need to ask ourselves. That's a stretch. This is just what I wanted, right when I wanted it. You have quite a talent for gift-giving, Mimic. I need to know the answer. You know what, March? I meant to give that to you, not throw it at you. Well, thank you very much indeed, not a Mimic. As your study of archaeology deepens, you'll begin noticing artifacts in new places. Brithia sometimes fishes them up. Ulrich used to stumble across them in the mines. With practice, you'll be able to do the same. Princess Mopple acknowledges your contribution to her loyal treasury and graciously extends her most gracious gratitude. Thanks, not a Mimic. Alright, Basset, you take it easy. You sleep well and all that stuff. I could have a hot chocolate every day of the year. Yum. You like Errol? I like our canon that Maple calls herself Mopple because she's not a tree. And yeah, check out Basset playing some Power World and all that good stuff. His train conductor outfit is great. Yeah, he's like, I'm a mine foreman. It's like, are you though? You're something. But a mine foreman? Oh, we need to drop these off in the museum. It's like, what am I leaving off that I couldn't remember? Okay, we got one of the forageables, one of the artifacts. Okay, we're only missing one fish. We're missing a bunch of the insects. We're not actually doing super well. Looks like an 1800s businessman. Yep. Okay. Perfect prefix. The infusion power of the infusion power of weapons is doubled. Rocketing. Clawed projectiles are reflected back, are now more likely to critical strike. In motion, defeating an enemy will sometimes grant a brief movement speed. Out of juice. Enchant turns now briefly freeze in place after discharging. Okay, so get our speed boost. We're going to lean into the mining nonsense. I'll do that because that is the monster that annoys me the most. They're the ones that have to, like, ricochet the hits back to them. I still don't want to bother trying to dodge those. So one thing we'll also definitely want to do before we're done here is see about trying to get like that blacksmithing going, because there's a thing where if I blacksmith my own tools and such, I can get bonuses on them. Lava chestnut. Delicious chestnuts that come pre-cooked. Harnished gold greaves. Okay, so we got better shoes. A lot of these lava floors seem like they're pretty big. Armored bass. This bass species is adapted to grow incredibly thick metallic-looking scales. Hello, hello. Where are you gonna take me? Fried rice, a popular dish, a perfect mix of rice and vegetables. I just took this out of your cart, and now I have to put it back in there. Oh, you just took the game out of your cart. I see. Like on Steam. Yeah. I gotcha. It's just missing context. Yep. No, it's good. Yeah, so we lost a lot of today because we didn't get back in time, so we overslept. Got a lava snail. This snail leaves tiny molten trails. You did have Core Keeper and Assess to finish though? Yeah. Is that close enough? Yes. And we're definitely not going to be able to get all the way down here like we'd want to. But if we can grab a bunch of forageables, get some gold, all that stuff, it'll all help. That's fine, I'm not going to push it. Alright, We don't have the energy to keep going. We got 3 more floors to go, so let's not fuss with it. Okay, so you get the next one at that. We don't care about Silver Seeker, and it goes at 45. Out of juice. I'm not too worried about it. We haven't seen more of the lanterns. Not mining the crystals. I ran out of stamina. I actually haven't been focusing on any of the specific crystals or anything like that, because we have been just finding everything pretty plentifully. You've unlocked a new reward for the lava fish. We got some forageables and some bugs. We got spicy crab sushi. You missed a donate? Doesn't look like it did. They're all grayed out. Porthole window. It's all good. I'd rather check and not need it than not check and have needed it. And I forgot to check the board again. Alright, we need to remember to put the animals back. I keep holding out hope that if we get the animals far enough along, that they'll have a thing where they go back on their own in the evening. Because I would grab that immediately, pretty much no matter what the cost. Okay. So what a catch. There's a chance to get that. We almost have that leveled up. That'll happen during the winter. Those are maxed out. We're waiting on that. We have the wood crafting and the blacksmithing stuff. The archaeology stuff is going thing. Natural beauty. I don't care about the furniture. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So what we'll do is when we wake up in the morning, let's, Sorry, let's go ahead and we will, do blacksmithing of, like, all our gold and all that. Okay. I think I need to move that espresso machine and make it a thing that, like, when I go to leave the area, it's just right there. Because I got it and I don't use it because I just don't make it near there ever. Alright, so we're going pretty fast through our silver rank. The last day of fall. Not a mimic. Good morning. A little bird told me that you and Juniper have confessed your feelings for each other, and have started dating. How wonderful. I'm so happy for both of you. How did you know? I'll cut you. I hope you don't mind me stopping by, but I thought that perhaps you could use some tips on dating to get you started. First thing you need to keep in mind is that timing is important. Everyone is busy with work during the week, so weekends are the best time to invite someone out on a date. Both Saturday and Sunday are perfect days to do so. Just keep in mind that you can only go on one date per week per partner. So theoretically, if you were dating 2 people, you could go on a date with one person on Saturday and one person on Sunday in the same week. I'm not here to judge, not a mimic. The only way to know if someone is right for you is to spend some time with them. But do keep in mind that when the time comes, you can only marry one person. So make sure you choose well. So who's the side piece? I have put no effort into anybody else. Let's see now, what else? Oh, yes, there's a matter of where to go on your dates. Sometimes you'll encounter date inspiration items that will inspire new date types when used. Okay, your date thing has mechanics? Here, not a mimic, I have 2 date inspiration items here. This should be enough to get you started. The first time you go on a new date with someone, you'll receive a photo card commemorating the occasion. You can collect these photo cards and place them in your house to view them at any time. Isn't that fun? With a little luck, I'm sure you'll find all kinds of date inspiration items. Enjoy all sorts of dates, and collect lots of cute photo cards. That's implying I need to date everyone to collect all the cards. Good luck, not a mimic. I'll be cheering on for you. Would you like to view the dating tutorial? Sure. Tutorials. You can date someone after choosing the romantic path in their 8-heart event. You're not limited to dating one person, but keep in mind that you will only be able to marry one. Once dating someone, you can ask them on a date on Saturday or Sunday. You can only go on 1 date per week per person you are dating. If you date 2 people, you can invite someone out on both Saturday and Sunday. Date inspiration items can be used to unlock new date types. Date inspiration items can be found from various activities, even sold by a certain vendor. Collect photo cards when you first take someone on a new kind of date. Display photo cards on the walls in your home and view them anytime. In a future update, when the heart cap is raised, dates will grant more heart points than gifting. In meal date. You can now invite your partner to the inn for a meal on the weekend. Deep Woods Picnic. You can now invite your partner to the Deep Woods Picnic on the weekend. That was a lot. So grab a garlic. And grab a flower. Yeah, the fact that you unlock dates, I kind of appreciate, but also does feel like, oh no, what am I getting myself into? Oh, before we go, I've been meaning to move all the feed in there. Yeah, it's like having all the pictures of the X's and all that on the wall kind of vibe. Where you really hope they're X's. Okay, so got more beads. Yeah, that'd be a weird vibe to just walk into a place and just have their wall strewn of, like, pictures of people they dated. One would assume it'd be one of those things that, like, after the relationship ended, they would take the photos back down. Or they would do the thing where they very clearly had a photo that was with a date, but, you know, have, like, folded the photo to take the person out of it, or cut them out of it, or whatever. Well, Conquest, that's terrible. That is not the approach for anything. I'm actually very happy I didn't know anyone like that in school or whatever. I mean, that's probably not true. I probably knew them, they just weren't friends with me because their attitude was probably awful. They never got to the point of figuring out that side of them because didn't want to be around him in the first place. Okay. And drop you off and all of you off. I do like that they mention, you know, hey, in the future, this mechanic is going to get, like, buffed in a big way. I'm surprised with it being 1.0 that they, like, mention upcoming update things. I'm hoping it's just, like, a thing like that. You just saw it from the movie, Mysteria? Well, I mean, I've definitely known people I wouldn't have put it past them, is the way I will choose to phrase it. That I'm not aware of them being that way, but also, if I find out they're, you know, they were kind of in that whole, you know, conquest or whatever, be like, yep, that sounds like Tony. I'm planting magic fruit. Magic fruit doesn't seem to have a season to it. It's, the thing I get from... Was it that one? Where were you? Yeah, magic seeds. Other ones, if I plant them, yeah, they'll just get wasted. I've not actually been watering my own crops for a while because we keep getting... The magic fruit is giving me mana bottles. And the mana bottles are mostly handling what I'm looking for. I need to remember to actually grab this. I definitely need to see if we can get a request board at the house. Okay. The power of the dragon, Calderis. Perhaps a little walk in the woods is in order. It's for me? Well, well. A girl could get used to this. Alright, so we're only allowed to date... Oh, it is the weekend. Hold up! There's dates! Invite on a date. Deep Woods picnic. You want to go to the Deep Woods? On a picnic? With me? Okay. But you're bringing the food. I wonder how much in-game time this uses. Picnic in the rain. Lots and lots of cranberry jello shots. If only our farm... It's like, what'd you bring? It's, look, man, we make cranberry and cranberry alone here. Nah. Golden cheesecake. An extravagant cheesecake, decadently rich and moist. I didn't realize you were going to be an overachiever and be like, bring your own food. By the way, I'm going to bring, like, the best cheese that has ever cheesed in the beginning of cheese. Cranberry accessories. Like, look, man, we deal in cranberries, cranberry shots, cranberry pie, cranberry cake. We do cranberry soda. We do cranberries. We do cranberry extract, cranberry concentrate. We also do cranberry-based pharmaceuticals. In reality, we just make cranberry juice. We make cranberry juice that's clearly laced with something, considering some makes you go faster, some makes you recover stamina gradually over time. Alright. Meanwhile, Val and the doctor in town's like, this is remarkable. Ever since Not a Mimic showed up in town, we have not had a single urinary tract infection in the city. Like, not a one. And considering how much people are drinking and eating some really not, you know, safe things that they found in the woods on the ground, the fact that nobody has an infection really is remarkable stuff. I have a thing I'll try. It was worth trying. It's a fireball. It's like, what happens if I run up the fireball and I pour water on it? Oh, come on. I fall for that like every other time. That gets one last shot off. Oh, right, I was gonna blacksmith today. Well, 30 seconds passed, and that means it was gone from my brain forever. I dislike that I'm getting through all this and not finding things. There we go. Okay, so this one's another one that's got the Okay. Then this is another one that's got the lever to do a trapdoor. Okay. Come on. Okay, get rid of the piece of wood. Get rid of the sap. A rough gemstone. This rough gemstone fills you with inspiration. Use this to unlock the gem cutting date. Okay. You can now invite your partner to the forge to cut gems on the weekend. That just sounds like plain old work. Like, you know, going to the picnic in the forest, like, okay, it's a picnic, sure enough. Going grab a meal at the local restaurant, sure, that's just a sound date. It's like, oh yeah, so we're gonna go and do what's considered just labor for someone else. And yeah, that's just what we're gonna do here. We got a cook top beetle. The top of this beetle's shell is hot enough to fry an egg. Running out of time. Alright, finally. A new elevator floor. Okay, so that's still progress. Alright, I've got points to spare, so it's like, you know what? Whatever. Okay. Hey, Jokum. How's it going? Alright, so we can drop off the flour in here. And then we're not going to be able to get back down there for a little while. Alright, so we got 3 of each of those. The forageables and the insects. We're probably not going to be able to get down there for a little while because we are going to be in winter this next day, which does mean we're gonna have like the whole rush of the new forageables, the new insects, the new fish, the new crops to plant, not having nearly enough energy to do all the crops as we burn through everything. So zero question, we're still gonna get charged to use the bath, despite being in a relationship with the person who runs the bath. Like, there's no question about that at all. We got a golden cheese wheel. Yeah, it's really cute. You're probably gonna need to pick it up. Yeah, no, it's been good so far. I've been very much enjoying it. Okay. The animals not today. It was raining, so we didn't let them out in the first place. And if I forgot to feed them, that's fine. They have food in there. Alright, it is officially winter. Okay. Confused about that for a minute. Alright, so we can go ahead and we have that going. A jasmine backpack. Alright, so we got all that sorted out. Okay. So it is time to bankrupt ourselves once more. We found Holly. The heck are you? An ice block. Alright, I mean, I guess, sure, that checks out. Literal garbage. So you would like a bunch of ingots and a bunch of monster shells. Alright. You know, that picnic was more fun than I expected. Thanks for taking me out there, not a mimic. Maybe we can do it again sometime. This is just what I wanted when I wanted it. Gifted 100 loved or liked gifts. You have quite a talent for gift giving. Alright. So we have significantly fewer seeds this time. We do have pomegranates, so there will be the tree. Let's see. So the snow peas are the only ones that regrow. There's pomegranate. We're not spending all the money. But I should have about 300 tiles worth of crops. Or so. So I think we're going to devastate the local bee population. I mean, obviously it's snow, so it wouldn't be out anyways. But for any pollinators about, they're going to get an absolute monoculture going on here. It'll be great for them. What could possibly go wrong? It only gives the equivalent of, like, malnutrition to pollinators. Oh, I forgot I have the trait where sometimes when I plant stuff, it automatically waters it. I was like, why are these getting watered? Alright, so I got the pomegranate tree, which should go right over here. Why can I not plant it there? It'd be pretty annoying if I can't plant it there for arbitrary reasons. That does happen. Okay, there we go. Cool. There's the pomegranate tree. Alright. Wait, didn't I get the thing where I can... Alright, let's go with this. Okay, how big did it let me get there? Okay, and now we run back up. And need to take a bath. Oh, you know what? Let's actually see how much of a difference this coffee makes. Because I keep forgetting I have it. And I'm hoping it's a full regen. It's 10. Okay, using it for stamina, worthless. Absolutely worthless. Using it for go fast, good. Oh, we already talked to you today. Alright. So we're gonna go get our bath. You've got the need for seeds. Yeah, so the plan is I can keep planting it. I have some spare mana and all that. So what we can do is just use the mana to like water when we're done. I'm gonna buy more seeds. I'm gonna regret this so much. You have no idea how much I'm gonna end up regretting this. Especially since I really don't need the money. But the town renown, I'm getting most of it by selling things. One thing I ought to do, we'll get the 200, we'll stop there. One thing I ought to do is, with what we've got here, just straight up buy wood and all that to start building some of the stuff, because we're like lagging behind on so many of these things just because of all this other stuff. We got a Furby, a common insect found during the daytime in winter. Alright, and we run back up again. Yeah, because we're sitting on several of the potions. Yeah, it's actually... So an interesting thought is, so every time we harvest something, we have a chance of getting a mana potion. Well, of getting a potion. Including a mana potion. Every time we get a mana potion, I could use the thing that waters all of my crops. So you're here for a bath? You look like you need one. Of course, it'll cost you 300 tessera. Excellent, right away. So it is one of those things that the curiosity is, as I scale up the farm, my chances of getting... I hope you enjoyed your bath. But remember, if you had any side effects, it's merely a coincidence. But, what I was gonna say is, what would end up happening is over time, and you kept increasing the number of things there, the odds you would get a mana potion in any given day would go up. So, considering every 4 days you get a mana potion regardless... Look, I can stop anytime I want to. I'm noticing the madness in this logic, because if I can get one mana potion every 2 days or so, that would probably be enough to just use mana potions and the rain spell to keep the farm handled indefinitely. Can you harvest the colorful bushes? I should try that, I didn't think about it. And this is going to be more than I can plant, by the way. What I'm doing right now, definitely more than I can plant. You say you can stop, but don't. Right. But I have a method of madness. Aren't the potions from magic seeds? Yes, and I get the magic seeds. Glowberries. A wild plant foraged in the winter that has sweet flavor and natural glows. Used for crafting ingredients. Cool. You just had taco pizza. Sorry, you just had taco pizza because you couldn't decide between tacos and pizza. That is a fair... Man, it's been a long time since I've had taco pizza, and I like taco pizza. I'm trying to think of the last time I was able to find a place that did taco pizza. Okay. I still have more time. Intervention time. Grab his tools. Force him into the mines. Nah, like I said, you notice I'm not putting any time into watering. It's because very genuinely, when it comes to watering, I am just going to be using the spell. So I'm kind of thinking we're going to expand the farm as aggressively as possible, with the hope that between our mana recovery between days, and then the actual potions, we'll be able to keep the like magic going and all that, and just break economics in a big way. There, they finally stopped me. I went to run my card and they said no. The bank told them I was done. Dozy looks apologetic. Oh. Well, that's embarrassing. So I guess we're done planting today, because I ran out of stamina. I didn't keep enough money to actually be able to pay for another bath. So we definitely have those are more things we have in the evening. I begged my girlfriend for a bath, and she was like, nah, you gotta pay. Alright, so with that, though, we're gonna go here, and it's all watered now. Okay, we'll sell one of those. Sell the fish. Oh, wait. Where do you stash those away? Alright. Okay. So one thing we're probably going to want to do... Actually, I'm going to sell all the glowberries right now. One thing we're going to want to do is... We're going to want to make another box. Just for our winter stuff. I need to upgrade my house. So it looks like it's going to snow. Yep, so we got a single renown. There you go. Because they're between seasons, so the money tap is turned off. A legendary fish is nearby. I don't have time for that. So it seems like snow days there's a legendary fish to be found. Recipe. Not a mimic. I was excited to see glowberries that ship to the general store. Since you've been gathering them, you might thought you'd try out my new family recipe, glowberry cookies. Your cookies are crap. They're like oatmeal raisin, but like dry. And more complicated. Alright. So I can inspect you. It's a little messed up to make them wear a little hat of cheese. The berries go to a statue. We haven't actually tested it yet. Because there's like different tiers. There's one tier for like 10 and there's a tier for 100. So I'm kind of saving up for the 100. So you know how to make fake magic plants. And you got the Frost Lily backpack. And a Color Flower backpack. A Dokkan Radish backpack. A Snowball Beetle. A legendary insect found during heavy snow in the winter. It's adorable. I'll be the judge of that. Alright. Just... To be fair, I don't disagree. Alright. Okay. Alright. And the good news is I don't have to worry about being nearly as careful with this. Alright, we can run on over here. I have definitely played a ridiculous game with this of just going way over. Then he ran up farmland and wept. Counter argument for 40,000 a bunch of wood. I can make the farmland bigger. Breath of fire. That's cool. Busy. A Okay. I don't have money to do that. My instinct is like, must buy more seeds. Actually, I walked to the wrong place. I met up with that, tall friend of yours, not a mimic. He's not what I expected. I thought he'd be fierce, powerful, overflowing with arcane energy. But instead, he demurely served me little burnt cookie things with oversteeped tea. He wouldn't stop apologizing when he saw I couldn't stomach either. He's kind of a nerd, not a mimic. It's for me, well, a girl could get used to this. Dozy tilts his head. Used to enough that you won't charge me for the bath because I use that to bring you gifts? To be fair, that was talking about, like, the dragon person or whatever. I won't go into too much detail to avoid spoily stuff. That's probably more than I should have said. Dozy shyly gives you a stick. It seems he's thanking you for saving Juniper while he was out. Dozy offers you a paw. You can feel the warmth and gratitude in his shake. But yeah, no, it's all those things like... It's someone who is not adapted, is the way I will choose to phrase it. Which it's good on her to visit my friends, because we have never visited him ever. We did the one social obligation we had because of, like, quest stuff. And then we proceeded to never interact with him ever again. We should also check on Hayden's barn. Right, so that's going to be money I don't have yet. She can diss our friends all that she wants as long as we get to spend time with Dozy. Fact. Dozy's worth it. That was weird. All right. A snug bug. An uncommon insect found in the winter. Found in breaking rocks. So a big problem I have now is I don't have a means to get my energy back. Worthwhile. Actually, you know what? That's probably not true. So you're worth 30 energy. Do I have something I can make a good couple of that's got a decent amount of energy to it? 46 energy, 56 energy, but I can only make one of those. 42 energy. 76 energy. Okay, let's make one of that. Oh yeah, there's only been a couple of games who have done the thing where, like... Oh, which one was it? There was one of the games that actually did make it so you could make gold tools, but they sucked. Like, they were absolutely atrociously bad. Wasn't there a talent where meals over 4-star can regen Matic? They can. It's an RNG chance that it gives you that recipe. Minecraft as well, those games? Yeah. So you have grapes. That's not a whole lot. The cranberries are actually relatively good. The coconut milk's kind of garbage. The candy strawberries are okay. The wild berry pie is 60. Okay, the strawberry shortcake is 106. If we make that, I won't have any more materials. The moon fruit cake. The monster cookies. Monster cookies are actually not too shabby, looking at them. So let's go ahead and make 2 sets of monster cookies. Yeah, no, it's kind of a Arnish mentioning that Minecraft you can make the you make gold equipment, but like as far as durability, it's terrible. But like it kind of has like a side grade thing where you can enchant it extremely well, so there is some benefit. Okay. Alright. Let's go grab our coffee. Gives that little tiny boost of energy. That's ridiculous. Number. How many did you buy? I lost track because I had to do it in multiple rounds. It was at least 600 or 700 seeds. It was not a reasonable amount by any metric, no matter how you chose to measure it. Pine shroom. Its sweet hint of vanilla flavor, commonly used as a cooking ingredient. Jasmine. Can be used for cooking and crafting. Ice hopper, a common insect found in the winter when cutting grass. Winterberry, a wonderful winterberry used in a variety of recipes. Poinsettia, a lovely red winter flower, can be used in crafting recipes. Your guess would be closer to 1,000. Whatever it was not a reasonable amount. Oh, pomegranate. A seed-filled fruit, the pomegranate tree, which fruits in winter, carrying a variety of cooking recipes. It's interesting then the game that, oh right, we could burn a hole in that wall. The game was very explicit, let me know that. And I've been promptly using absolutely every last bit of my mana for things that are not burning that hole in that wall. Alright. So we got 2 of the winter forageables. 4 of the legendary insects. Bees, we've got all the bees. We've got 2 of the winter insects. We got 1 of the crops. And then 3 of the flowers. And I missed, what was the other one we just got? Okay. So I don't have any of the winter fish. So I got 3 sets of winter fish. It's the same we've had every single time. Our ecology is not seasonal based. We have the winter crops, forage, and flowers. We've got 3 and 4 missing from each of those, so we got ways to go. Insects, we're missing 3 of them. No shocker. But what was the other set that got finished? I skipped over really. Oh, we got the bee and the rare insects done. I see. Okay, cool. Okay. Drink some water for a little extra stamina. Snapdragon. A darling pink flower, foraged in the winter, can be used in crafting recipes. And we got seeds for dragon, the snapdragon. We can toss that in the bin. Oh, that's something we don't have yet. Is that cinnamon? Let's see. We can chuck out that artifact I've got duplicates of. Oh no, burdock root. A wild plant foraged in the winter, has a nutty, earthy flavor, commonly used as a cooking ingredient. Alright, so we are just plowing through as much as we can. And on Mondays, the Lost and Found will come pick up all the stuff we're chucking on the ground. Okay. We can drop off more of this. So we got a bunch of the forageables and all that. They're only missing 1 flower, and are missing 2 forageables. So considering it's only the 2nd day of the season, and we spent the bulk of the day... You guys say The Lost and Found is truly an inspired quality of life? Yeah. It's definitely one of those things that most of these games, the stuff just disappears. I need to be running home. We're basically completely out of time. Because, like, especially when you're inventory juggling, and it's just kind of a feels bad, man, when there's, like, items you really need, and you're trying to juggle between them. It's like, it'll be there on Monday. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we need to sell a little bit of each of these, so there's that. Honestly, we'll sell the bugs. Actually, if we got all those dropped off, right now I'm just going to sell the whole batch. Now, let's see what recipes we get. Okay, let's go to sleep. Alright, chat. So I'm imagining my wife is already probably home. Oh no, she'll be home very, very soon. So with that said, first of all, thank you so much for that. I'm going to be stepping away for just a couple minutes break. For those new to the channel, about 2 hours into stream, I take about a 5-minute break to welcome my wife home, throw some dinner in the oven, that kind of thing. So you do that real fast. I'll be back after that. We'll get right back into Fields of Mistria. And thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I anticipated. Anyways, we can get back to it and all that good stuff. We got 81 renown, which is not good renown, but it's not terrible. We're almost about to rank up again. Yeah, just welcoming my wife to him home, getting stuff going. Did you fall in? No, it was, I was expecting Toom to get home a couple minutes earlier than she did, so I had started the soup and all that, and I couldn't really leave it unattended. So it was just bad timing on that. It's trying to guess how traffic's gonna be. Let's see. Pomegranate sorbet. Dear Not a Mimic, did you know that you can blend pomegranate with ice to make a wonderful pomegranate sorbet? Try it, you'll love it. Yep, I did make a potion. A roasted pepper and tomato potion, as well as some tomato basil cheese. I actually don't remember what kind of cheese it is. I was gonna say, like, whatever cheese is, like, I honestly don't remember what it was. Cheese is a potion. As soon as you melt it in a bowl, it's a potion. Well, in any type of dishware. He's actually out in his real life farm. Yeah, no, it's all good. I don't know how long the break was, so I do apologize if it was longer than that. Usually I try to keep it at about 5 minutes. But every once in a while something will come up, like Toom will get home and be like, hey, can you look at some of my car real fast? If it's going to be something long, like 30 minutes or whatever, I'll end stream. It didn't seem that long. That's good. It's one of those things you get self-conscious as a content creator. Taking breaks can be very punishing at times. But it is one of those things that you kind of got to. So, there's that balance. The shipment of burdock root was received this morning was perfect. Please find the attached recipe for braised burdock. I don't know what burdock is. Like, obviously it's a root of some kind. I'm unfamiliar. Is this one of those ones that has, like, different names? So, like, I'll know it by a different name here in the US versus, like, whatever burdock. What is burdock? Because I saw with the thing, I was like, that looks like cinnamon, because it looked like it's kind of rolled like the cinnamon bark. I hope you like it, Nora. As I usually say, more than 5 minutes, less than 10. Just do what you need to do. You hardly notice you're gone long. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, I aim for, 5 minutes. If it creeps, as long as it doesn't pass 10, it's fine. I just noticed burdock. The farmers refer to it as the same. At least you do have clips playing. It's much better than the will be back screams. Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing. Is like, it's fine. Like if you got like a music to jam to or whatever, that's not unreasonable. But like when it's a very generic nothing really going on step away, that can be pretty rough. Like, there's been times that I've been like, oh, maybe I should have, like, music going instead or whatever. But I do kind of come back to the whole, it's like, alright. But, yeah. Yeah, no, it's burdock. Well, let me actually... I want to look that up, because I'm very curious. Burdock root. A large bilinear plant in the daisy family. Features a large heart-shaped leaves. Wait. I think I've seen this before. I don't think I've ever had it, though. In Japan, it's known as gobo. I'm probably mispronouncing that horrifically. It's used in stir-fries, soups, stews, and tempura. I've probably eaten this and been blissfully unaware. It's not a thing I've ever gone and cooked with myself, though. Ooh, actually, wait, how much did I need for this thing? For the barn, I needed 400 wood, 8 iron. Okay, so as soon as I have the money, we're good. Is that a stick bug? A walking stick. It is a stick bug. And a bag of money. And a health potion. Alright. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, rip all those plants. I was trying to time it when it went down to 1 square because I didn't want to actually do it at that angle. I do dislike... Oh man, it's so hard to target that. Like, it keeps wanting to target the other way. It's fine. It's already done. Because I kind of feel like I want to leave a little bit of a border. The good news, we're going to make so much money it won't matter anyways, but still sucks to be wasteful. The good news also only uses the materials and the energy for what it actually needs to be doing. Alright, so we're down to 83. Probably don't go over towards the animals more. Frame rate? Why is the frame rate so utterly cursed down there? Oh, just pick it back up. It's fine. Alright. So that was highly inefficient on everything. Have a little sippy sip of our drink to get going for the day. Yeah, rest in pepperonis. Yup. A river snail. More walking sticks. Feel like silver ore. Okay, give me a fish to catch real fast so we can burn the last of the stamina. A shadow bass, a rare winter fish. Cool. Alright. Not a mimic. I was just contemplating the change in our status, and I wanted to set a few things straight. First, you still have to pay for the basses at the bathhouse. Second, you have to be extra nice to me while I'm working. And third, you have to hold my hand. If you want to. That's adorable. I appreciate that. This is just what I wanted right when I wanted it. You have quite a talent for gift giving. Dozy tilts its head. It clearly wants to know if you're going to take a bath. Yes. Dozy wags his tail furiously. Yeah. I just like that she's like, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do this, and you could hold your hand if you want to. I want to hold your hand. You already finished Dozy's checkup, so why are you still here? Don't you have patience or whatever? Oh, but Dozy and I are getting along so well. Aren't we, friend? Dozy gleefully wags his tail. Raider. Yeah, no, exactly. It's just like... so much is like the abrasive the whole way through and just be like, but you know, if you want to spend some time together, I wouldn't say no. Okay. Right, so I need to... the fact that it's not centered, it's like a 6x6 square, is making that so difficult to deal with. Okay, here. Not down one like I want to do. There. So then we go here. Shovel. Hoe. Seeds. Shovel. Alright, so use the bath again. And the good thing is once we get our very first payoff, we could just do the barn. I've got the winner thing. It's one of the things you unlock under the farming thing. It's actually one that's like, I don't need that. I wouldn't want that. And then eventually I was like, I just got so much essence. Sure, I'll just buy the entire farming tree regardless of what I think about. You're gonna take a bath? Yeah, looks like you could need one. Of course, it'll cost you 300 tesserae. Here you are. Excellent. Right this way. So yeah. It still eats all the stamina as if you plant each one individually. But made more time efficient. I hope you enjoyed your bath, but remember, if you feel any ill effects such as headache, insomnia, sudden tail growth, it's merely a random coincidence. So it's 100 for your first bath in the day, 300 for your second bath in the day, and I have not managed to successfully do a third bath in a day. Because the times I needed one, I accidentally spent all my money. And then, you know, then Dozy looked at me apologetically, and it was like, if you weren't so adorable, I would be upset about this. But instead, I'm just going to accept this for what it is. A polar fly, a common insect in the winter. Alright, so... we can also put down the one seed here. Now it takes care of the plants. Alright. So sell this. Sell that. Sell some of those. Sell you. Sell you. Honestly, sell you as well. Okay. So I got all that. And then there's something I've been meaning to do for a while, which is... make our gold ingots. Get that blacksmith up. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright, so it's done. And then the silver ones. And then the iron ones. Okay, we already have a pretty good fishing rod and all that. We can make a bunch of armor and all that. I'm curious what's going to be under special. But that's fine. So we drop off all of that. So we've got all the bars we need and all that. Let's take a peek at all this. The statue of Caldaris looks peaceful. Yeah, oh, we did. Okay, it's 30. So silver expect, the amount of silver ore required is reduced by 1, which I know that a second ago. Hasty blacksmithing. Crafting armor will occasionally result in a hasty infusion, which grants 4% movement speed bonus. Time sensitive. Craft time for all blacksmithing recipe is reduced by 10 minutes. Empowered. Crafting a tool or weapon or armor will be more likely to resolve in an infused version. Done. Reduce the time. Movement speed will always be a bonus. We'll grab that just because. And I'm gonna grab that just because. I'm really hoping that we get to, like, the infusion levels and all that. Oh, let's go to the woods to the right. And now we get, like, the infusions that we get something that'll be nice for the tools, like reduced stamina use or something like that. So what I want to do is I want to see if I can't finish with the forageables and the flowers. Gonna toss a bunch of money in there. And you gave me something worth 10 bucks more than what I tossed in. Gamba successful. Barely. A mildly successful gamba. A frost lily, an enchanting, fast-growing winter flower that can be used for crafting recipes. I believe that was the last of the flowers I needed. A win's a win, hey. I don't know what the rules are with the dragon statue compared to, like, the house and gambling places. But usually the house always takes the win. About the only way you win against the house in real life with gambling is, if you get lucky, you go in and get an early win, and then you stop. And I've definitely done that before, like, gone on the gambling boats or whatever. Dropped, like, 20 bucks. Got in early, like, doubled up the money, and just like, yep, done. I beat the house today. I was never much of a gambler. Like, when me and Toom went to Vegas for TwitchCon, I think we played in, like, the cheap slot machines, all of, like, 2 or 3 rounds, and then kind of called it there. A wild mushroom forged in the winter with earthy flavor, commonly used cooking ingredient. Alright, so I don't want to spend the time in the deep woods right now. That will be a place I want to go to fill in some gaps and stuff. A bright bulb moth, a common night insect in that. The first time you went to your casino, your wife's dad gave you $100. You won 90 the first hit and cashed out and walked away. Yep, it's the only way you win. The only way you win at the end of the night is if you get an early win and you stop. If you sit there and you just keep going, a crystal caterpillar. Okay. If you keep going, you will ultimately, any gains you got will be taken back by the house. All right, insects are all done. Boom. We have one of the river fish. Winter flower is all done. And we're missing one winter forageable, which looks like rose hips. So I've got one winter forageable left to grab. That's, you know, somewhere. Probably just need to be running. I'm pretty much out of time. Yeah, so we got like one winter forageable. Like I said, it looks like it might be rose hips. Rose hips are a pretty common, you know, thing for putting as like a winter forageable in games. I mean, almost all the games have like a proper foraging mechanic tend to have it. Just get this all out of here for me right now. Okay. So when we wake up, let's make a box of the winter stuff so I'm not just getting rid of it. We can get firefly lights. Deluxe curry. This deluxe curry features tender vegetables and crispy fried shrimp. A summer bed. And a double summer bed. You like mine too much to give it away. Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things that you realize that the house always plays statistically probable. And yeah, there's some games, if you really, really get into it, you can start to eke out a bit of a win. But it's kind of a crap thing that a lot of casinos, if you start winning too much, they kick you out. So it's not only does the house always win because they know how to play the statistics, but even if you figure out how to, like, abuse the fact that they're playing statistics to try and give yourself an edge, it's like, okay, but there's not a path they let you keep winning. Right, chain dealers? Well, the dealers usually have very strict rules on, like, you hit on this much, you don't hit on that much. Like, that's just blackjack or whatever. So again, it's kind of one of those things that you can, like, they play the odds, and they'll usually set it up to be slightly in favor of the house, even if you play the same hands and all that kind of stuff. And like I said, there is if you start like counting cards, there's definitely ways that you can come out ahead. But if you do start winning by that much, they just kick you out. They pay out what you're owed, and then they like, you're done. We only want suckers. That's a common one. Okay, so before I forget, we need to make a box. It's a very exploitive industry, yep. And we'll make a blue box for winter things. Okay. And how much money do I need for this? Is it 6,000? 4,000. Okay, so we need the wood, the iron, and the stone. Okay, so let's go iron, stone, and wood. So before I forget, water it. Theoretically, you could win millions, but unless you, let's see, you can win, unless you're affluent, don't, because the best possible result is very publicly kicking you out. At the worst, well, the imagination does wonder. Horrible, horrible wonders. I mean, yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh no, this isn't for me. I'm upgrading someone else's barn. Okay. So now I need to talk to Adeline. And for the record, that was quite literally one short of exactly all of our wood. Is there something here we can craft that'll use a bunch of material that won't be too costly on that? Got some nice paths or whatever. So we can make picket fences out of wood, hardwood. We can make stone walls, you know, as well. Large paving stones, which uses the peat. If you ever find myself with just copious amounts of time, we can do that. Right now, because it's that time cost. Like, the material cost I don't care about, but we gotta get around the time cost. Yeah, because it was the wood crafting. I've got all the stuff here. But until I level it late. Do pathways increase speed? No, but they'll prevent, like, bushes and all that kind of nonsense growing on it, which is very helpful in its own right. Alright. So I should probably do... We're gonna run over here, we're gonna go down towards the beach. And we're hoping to find this last forageable. Actually, you know what? Let's not go down to the beach. Let's go up to the archaeological dig. A good chance it'll be there. Did you take out a bite out of that undersea weed before you turned it into Elroll? It's even milder taste than the average seaweed. Less briny kick. Okay, so let's go over here. Alright. So we're just running around here real fast. Grabbing everything we can. Okay, so it's not here, so let's go down towards the beach. Because like I said, I'm trying to get that forageable, because once we get that last forageable, basically we're just down to fish, and then the crops for the season. Which of course fish is usually one of the ones that takes a little bit of work. I'm trying to get a full set of, like, uncommon bees, common bees. I need to actually go and burn that door open when I have mana. Which might be never, because I can't stop using my mana as fast as I get it. We're looking for Adeline. I didn't check to see where Adeline is. She's probably back in town. We'll worry about that when we get there. Okay. Okay, so... not looking too encouraging here. We'll run over here because there's a new place we got for foraging over there. What is the area north of the dig site? Is there something with a wall grid? My suspicion is once we get enough progress, we'll be able to go up there and find some cool stuff. But we haven't managed to make that happen yet. Okay, so I don't have any fish bait right now. Because we've had previously, like, as we go around, we'll, like, unlock new areas and whatever. Oh, with that being the way it is... But, it's probably in the game. It's just one of those things that, like, as we progress the story, they'll give us a thing to, like, build the next thing, to expand the next building, to get the next whatever. That there's all, like, a progression to it. Alright, so let's go and drop off all this junk in our winter chest. Because we got nothing new this time. So winter stuff we'll put here. And then the rest that's not... oh, wait. Those are winter things. Cool. And we can run up here to find Adeline. Yeah, because... pretty soon we'll get that covered. Alright, so Adeline is at the bar. Crown request berries. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you for filling the crown request for berries, not a mimic. There's a lot of things I like about the capital, but I couldn't imagine not getting in to enjoy fresh berries around like in Mistria. And then turn in the thing for that. Hayden is going to be so excited. Let's gather everyone up. This barn sure takes me back. You've kept my work in great condition, Hayden. I appreciate hearing that from you, Landon. Uncle, really? Not a mimic and I have got this. Aren't you supposed to be retired? What a thing to say! Me? Retired? Let's see, many hands make light work. I'm sure Landon can pitch in while we're doing the heavy lifting. Yup. Now you listen here. Landon, we'd be honored to have someone with your decades of experience. Your many, many, many decades of experience. So many decades of experience. So generously lending us your aid. Right, Hayden? Oh, absolutely. That's more like it. Come on, you two, let's get to work. Yes, Uncle. And this is where Landon hurts his back really badly. He goes, yep, actually retired. Oh, right, we're doing the coop and the barn. I was like, why don't we just teleport? Excellent. Would you look at that, Henrietta? I think we've got our seal of approval. That was fun. You and not a Mig are shaping up to be fine carpenters. Thanks. Maybe next time Adeline has a big project for this, you could join in from the start. I'd like that. Thank you all. And now the real work begins for you, Hayden. It's most certainly Lando from Star Wars. He's retired. Yep, definitely. Come on by anytime you'd like. Not a mimic. Cool. So gonna ditch me down here? Yep. Alright. So if we walk up here. Adoption. Okay, so we can now get cows, ducks. Oh, they gave me a lot of options. Okay. So I don't have the money for any of them. Can we get cats? You can start with a cat as a pet. I mean, not start with, but like when you get your pet choice, you can do it as a cat. It's also like one of those things, you could like literally right now, you can be like, you know what it is now? Bam, it's a cat. Bam, it's a dog. Bam, it's a weird cat. Yeah, I appreciate that this game isn't like, no, you chose this dog, you're stuck with it forever. Or we're gonna have to do like some like really, really dark thing, like you have to abandon your dog or whatever, to get a new dog, or like, you know, some mechanic that makes it a whole big thing. Drop off the oyster. We'll drop the fly in there. And I know I just took these out and put them back in so I don't have to run in the barns each and every time. Okay. So we don't have a ton of time left, but we are starting to get to the point where we're able to focus on more things. We're still trying to find that last forageable. After which point then I'll be starting to work on the fishing. Which I might just do as we go, for the sake of keeping it moving. I'm sure we'll come across a lot of this stuff as we go. Tilapia, a small pond winterfish. Love that you can just jump in the water without being on a walkable path. Yep. Or the fact you can like jump off over like debris in your way and all that. Okay. Alright, will that be close enough? Nope, we won't wait. I've got enough things we're looking for. Not really worth my time to wait on a specific one. Yeah, it needs to be river fish. As an artifact of rubber. Rusted treasure chest to be thrown in the garbage. A herring, a small river fish. Oh, let's run over here, because I don't check over here often. Because it could be a cheeky thing they could do is chuck something over there. Okay. A freshwater eel. A medium freshwater fish. And that triggered a school of fish. I really need to be heading back. Yeah, it definitely seems like the game kind of hangs from when you open those treasure boxes and they like spill their contents. Alright, so definitely need to get back, and I'm just taking all the wrong directions, which is not helping us get back in a timely manner. We're probably not going to make it because I keep snagging myself on terrain. It's not where I want to go. Okay. Let's get to sleep. We got a bunch of stuff to drop off. Okay, we'll be fine. It's a little closer than I should take it, but we'll be fine. Okay. So pretty soon we're going to get the... A fierce wind blew overnight. Okay. Let's see what that's all about. Please don't trash my farm. Friday night at the inn. All crops are dead yet. Morning, night of mimic. That was some windstorm that rolled through last night. I just wanted to check in to see if everything was alright over here. Seems like there was no damage. Although, the weather vane blew clear off my new barn. Would you mind helping me find it? I'd like to get it back on before Reese and Landon find out. The wind blowing northwest, so I'm betting it ended up somewhere in the Narrows. Let me know if you find it. Not a mimic. Alpacas and capybaras are now available at Sweetwater Farm. Stop by and take a look if you're interested. Okay, so drop that off. Okay. These beads better do something cool. I'm slowly stockpiling them up. I don't even know if they're worth my time. Okay, so we got beets. Alright. So we'll want to grab one for the museum, one to sell. I've already got those. And you're a museum item. You're a museum, you're a museum. Drop those off, drop you off. So the random fish, not the wood. Okay. Can't tell we just missed this entire top row or what's going on there. Yes, I got another mana potion, which is good. I need to sell one of you. And sip on this. And rain. Okay. So let's see. So he wanted me to find... Let's go up here. We're gonna go by the town and grab the... I thought... Oh, it was a Furby again. We're gonna go by town, grab the quests that they got going on here. Alright. Can run over here to the museum and do a drop-off. Okay, so we got a second winter crop. We got 3 out of 5 of the river fish and 1 of the pond fish. So somewhere they've got the winter vein, or his vein thing. And they said you could find in the Narrows. So what I might actually do is burn one of our mana potions. So I can burn a hole in that one wall that the game was like going out of its way to be like, by the way, you can, you know, you can burn a hole in this wall. This wall right here. The one right here that you saw. You could definitely burn a hole in that wall right there that you saw. You know, in case... Here, we'll mark it on your map. I'm not actually unhappy about it. It's just funny that in the tutorial they very clearly labeled it. Yes, eventually, if we don't end up getting some good return on the magic fruit, we will probably end up needing to actually water all of our crops. Which would be terrible. Now, there's your water vein. The water vein blew off. The statue wasn't here before the windstorm. You can sense it drawing an essence towards you. Offer it essence? Sure. Nay. Alright, so when we get 100 essence, we're going to that statue. Okay, so we need to go here, magic spells, dragon's breath. Oh, dragon breath costs 2, that's right. The reasons I don't like the dragon's breath spell. Oh, I'm definitely going to regret that when it comes time to take care of my crops. Animal sprite statues. Place the animal sprite statue in a large barn or coop to automatically pet that building's animals daily. Animal sprite statues need to be charged with essence stone in order to work the next day. The larger the essence stones, the more days a charge they can contain. Essence stones can be crafted when the stone refinery has been unlocked. You can sometimes find essence stones in treasure chests, but it requires a large barn and coop, not a regular one. So yeah, it's definitely a good thing I won't be able to use it right away, sadly. So that's pet them, not feed them. Alright. So is Hayden home by chance? Nope. It's Friday afternoon, so he's probably gonna be up there. Let's go ahead and check over here on some of these beach islands. We still haven't found the last forageable. And so far the game hasn't done anything like have a mechanic where it's like, oh no, this forageable is only available one week out of the year or anything like that. So my assumption is it's either like over here on this little island, which is kind of a little special spot, or just we haven't gotten lucky to spot it yet. A nice casual dip in the water when everything's covered in snow. Not a hot spring or anything, just the straight up ocean. I was gonna say, that water would not be comfortable. Okay. Well, let's see what it actually says for the weather vane. Yeah, so you just bring it to him. I was just curious if you bring it to him or bring it to where his house is. Because sometimes they'll, like, move around how they want you to deal with it. Okay. You've already got plenty of those. Drop you in there for right now. Drop you in there right now. Yeah, you're crop deficient. Yeah, we're basically waiting for the first round of crops to come up is what's happening. I'm trying to peek in areas that I don't commonly think to check. Where's Hayden at? Okay, so Hayden's at the bar today. Junie spilled her fancy wine last week, but it's a thought that counts, and she was thinking all of us when she brought it, so this week, drinks are on me. Oh, it shouldn't be getting rowdy at my age, but I'll have to show young March how we used to do things in my day. What a sweet boy March is. Not a mimic. I've been having fun with the theatrics for the past weeks, but poor Juniper does seem to be a bit down this week. It's not an 8-year-old bottle of Witch Vine Merlot, but I've got a bottle of red at home that tastes better than with company. I'm very busy, but I could find a night that's open, maybe. The blacksmith's choice of beer is uninspired, but this will does taste a little better than I thought. It does, doesn't it? Maybe her scales are itching. Well, we got her cured. Cheers, doctor. Alright, so I don't actually have anything to give you. And apparently can't have any meaningful conversation with you right now anyways. Go and buy all those recipes. grilled cheese and noodles and cake, crab cakes and all sorts of stuff. Alright, who was I here for? I was here to talk to Hayden. Hayden, that's who I was here to talk to. There's your weather vane. Oh, you found my weather vane. Thank you, not a mimic. Now, I'll get back on before anyone finds out. So I'm assuming when you do these dialogues where everyone's involved to get, you know, a bonus thing. We're in agreement then. Yes. A truce. So we could take down Ulrich. I'm with you. I can't let Ulrich smudge my reputation. Friends, is this really necessary? Ulrich's just having fun playing the game. He even bought us all dinner with his winnings last time. Besides, he couldn't possibly win a third time in a row. Right? Hey, sorry, I wasn't listening. Can anyone tell me what the difference between the regular flush and a royal flush is? One, if you know what a royal flush is, you probably know what a royal flush is. Like, if you're like, yeah, I have a royal flush, I think. You definitely have one, and you're probably cheating. Let's see. Yeah, so we can technically make... So if I make the gold sword, that's 20 damage. Versus the sword I am... Or the weapon I am using... is... 14 damage. You know what? You sold me. Well, actually, let's make sure I actually have infusions I can do with it. Let's see. Where should I be at? We should probably be working on the fishing. Because we got all the bugs, I believe. We're missing one forageable. Oh, Mama Jamba, that's a big fish. A giant tilapia. An uncommon pond fish. Okay, so let's start running around town. Or sorry, running around, getting a bunch of these river fish and all that knocked out. We can start knocking down the numbers of things we still got to do. I knew I got too close. It's fine. So the only thing in that might be a royal fish with some face cards, like the ace spade, so on. Well, no, a royal flush is a very specific set of cards. So like royal flush is the pinnacle. There isn't a higher value hand. There's a herring. Like, it's the highest value thing. Like, you can get to, like, 4 of a kind, where you're like, oh, okay, well, my 4 of a kind is, like, higher number cards than your 4 of a kind. And all that. A royal flush, but the same face card. I don't... So a royal flush has to be flush. They have to be the same suit to begin with. So there's... Like, I don't know what you mean by the same face card. Yeah, for the royal flush, you have to have the jack, queen, ace of the same suit and everything. And have, like, the complete straight, so a 10. Then it's not a royal flush, that's just a straight. Flush means it is the same suit. We got a flathead catfish. Neat. Was that the forageable up? The forageable up. You have to be more specific than that. Nope, sign. Okay. That's all good. Yep. Well, that's the whole thing. Like, that's the reason why it's like the royal flush is such a big deal. Is it's literally the highest scoring thing. So the only thing is, like, if I played a royal flush that was spades, the only thing that would compete with it is if someone else happened to have a royal flush at the same time of our suit. And they wouldn't win. We would have the same value. And then, you know, someone on the table would flip the table and rage out because the odds of that happening would be so impossibly low without some, like, weird rule shenanigans that you're kind of cheating, that it's not even worth mentioning. We're talking extremely out of any realistic odds. I wonder if that's actually happened. Statistically, it's bound to have happened once, at least. But, like, the odds would be so ridiculous it wouldn't be worth mentioning. And you just assume people are cheating at that point. Yeah, at a minimum, that's how you're not getting invited to play cards with people anymore. You're just going to assume that person, like, you're going to assume 2 people are cheating at your table. And if it did happen legitimately, and you're the person who, like, you got a legit royal flush, and you're like, heck, then, you know, it's just gonna be one of those things. Alright. Snow peas, a common ingredient. Money. Sauteed. Oh, it's because we're getting the recipes. Alright, 1 second. I do not need it to pop, like, a bajillion times of having that same recipe. There, that should take it off the loot table. I can't see. Get the prompts out of my way. Seafood snow pea noodles. And here's hoping that one of these recipes is real cheap and easy to make. Alright, so pick up all the junk we left everywhere. Okay, and we did get a couple of these seeds. Cool. So what we're going to do here is first, I'm going to drop one of those in here. So if there's any recipes for it, we can get that. We can sell those. I can drop the whole stack in here and grab one of those for the museum. Before we get too far, we're going to make it rain. And take care of our animals. Okay. So I got all that taken care of. Oh, what do you want? Beet salad recipe. Oh, not a mimic. I was happy to find beets in stock at the store this morning. It made me think that you might want to try out my favorite beet salad recipe. No, thank you. Tastes like dirt. Alright. And I'm going to spin over here to the left really fast. Don't let the mound winner. I mean, I assume you don't want to. Like, it didn't say, like, I don't remember one way or the other if it mentioned it. But pretty much every game in the genre, you gotta keep the animals in during the winter. You want a burdock root. I'll worry about that another day. Okay. Do you think Vera would notice if I infuse her hair dye with mana? I'd just see what would happen. Okay. So we already did the Deep Woods picnic, so let's do a gem cutting thing. You want to do some gem cutting? My, not a mimic. I didn't realize you dabbled. Me, I took 3 years of lapidary in school. Who do you think cut the bathhouse crystals? Okay. Sure. Gem cutting date photo, and they gave me a ruby. I am amused with, like, this. It's just the background of the location, and then, like, the character portrait on it, which is fine. I mean, what else would you expect? But, I mean, they could have made a custom one for every single one, but that'd be very annoying to scale. You haven't lived until you have farm fresh cream and a steaming cup of coffee. It's heavenly. I just want to know if you have recipes for me to buy. Tea with lemon. Don't wait till spring to get your hairdo. Alright, so all these will unlock these for, like, ever. So I am, as I'm getting copious amounts of money, I am choosing to just unlock all these things. Alright, and I could run around and do all the stuff for all the people where they're like, do the thing for me. But I got a museum to fill. So let's drop our stuff off at the museum. And then we're gonna go and hit up some of this water and just try and fill in gaps. We're also still looking for the rose hips. Alright, I'm assuming the rose hip. We're missing a forageable. I don't know which one it is. And I'm assuming it's rose hips just because of the image, like the outline. Which in real life, rose hips grow on a bush. Okay, so we're missing 2 pond fish, 2 crops. So I think it's 2 pond fish, 2 river fish. And then whatever the last forageable is. Okay. Just checking if some of these are bushes can be shaken that I wouldn't have otherwise noticed. That resets a lot of fish here as we're moving along. Drink the water for a little extra stamina and all that. Because I don't think it'll be in the deep woods. Because that'd be a little bit of a troll thing to make it so, like, it shows up but it's not actually accessible unless you progress the game far enough kind of deal. I also don't think it'd be like some hidden area you have to unlock either. Okay. Go around. Hey, a new artifact. It's been a while. A horse mackerel. The small little fish. There we go. This is a bunch of the ocean fish. And because of our talents, we triggered a feeding frenzy. Alright. I never got into Animal Crossing. I definitely missed out on that one. I know a lot of people really enjoyed that during the pandemic and all that. I was just caught up in a bunch of other things. A sand lance. Cool. The more of these we get done early in the season, the less I have to worry about it. Okay. Let's see, playing Dinkum is close enough to an Animal Crossing like. Yeah, no, they're very similar games, just, you know, the joke is Dinkum is very unapologetically Australian. Like, just really, really ship it full on, meme it up to a point levels. There's 2 ocean fish, so that's 3 more ocean fish to do. And we got an artifact we don't know. Dinkum is real time too. They have like a day and night cycle and all that stuff. Okay, so we got an unknown dragon statuette. It does not appear to be Calderas, whatever his name is. Dragon Man. Oh, so it's like a forgery, okay. Alright. It's not turn-based, if that's what you're asking. Like, they have a day-night cycle. Yeah, no, it has, like, as I recall, like, it has, you know, as it gets late enough in the evening, you do eventually need to go to bed. Like, I think your stamina doesn't recover after a certain point. There was something around that where it basically kind of makes it so you can't really get much done. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, that's, Dinkum's not real time. Okay. ocean fish over here. I need to get out of here soon. Some holiday events in Dinkum are real-time. Like, the knockoff Santa comes to the islands. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, it's not real-time as in 24-hour days, but real-time as, like, if you are in real life in the winter months or whatever, it possibly pop up. We got tons of those. Okay, I believe that might be a new one. Sea bass. Alright, so that would mean we'd have 3 out of 5 ocean fish. And I think that's like what we have with almost all of them, is like 3 out of 5 of almost all the winter fish categories. Still no sign of that last forageable though. So we keep the sea bass. Everything else gets sold. Rice. A bag of processed rice. So I've got the flour here. Honestly, all these different aesthetic things that I could just craft, they just cost me materials. Let's just sell them out of here. Okay. Cool, so I did get some money. Alright, we're level 69. Now the hope is we'll get a recipe that uses the snow peas. That'll be worthwhile. I'm hoping it'll be a 1-ingredient recipe, because if so, we're about to make like 1,000 of it. What good timing! I wanted to tell you about Mistria's upcoming Animal Festival, a festival to celebrate livestock of all forms. Nora's setting up a booth with lots of fun things to buy. There's going to be a petting zoo for folks to enjoy, and the main event, a competition to see who has the best animals in Mysteria, with the small and large animal categories. Now that you've gotten started raising animals, I thought you might like to enter. There are some great prizes up to grab. Although, you might have some stiff competition with Hayden. I won't lie. But whatever happens, it'll definitely be a great day. Sounds like a lot of fun. I think so. I've been attending the Animal Festival every year since I was old enough to walk. That's it from me. Have a nice rest of your day. You didn't ask me to do anything. That's the best thing ever. We had an interaction that didn't involve chores. Sauteed snow peas. Upgrading the inn. Now to Mimic, it's time to discuss the next for Mysteria. Could you meet me at the inn? Well, at least you're asking me to do stuff wasn't directly related to the festival. It requires chestnuts as well. I was really hoping for a 1-ingredient recipe. The 1-ingredient recipes are much, much nicer to deal with. obvious places we need to still go. Okay, and we got you. Cool, so I can go up here. Yeah, seafood snow peas, which are a ridiculous recipe. We got that. Well, that do be a bummer. So I'm gonna drop one cabbage off to be sold. And one's gonna go to the museum. And we do have to make the flour at some point. But yeah, unfortunately, as far as snow peas go, it's not looking encouraging on that being a very lucrative crop for cooking side. That's okay, just because I can't abuse the cooking thing right now, which is a real shame, not gonna lie, being required to not abuse the cooking is a bit of a downer, but at the same time, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, because it's chestnuts, and those aren't that hard to come by, all things considered. But that does mean foraging for the chestnuts constantly. Or not chestnuts, the water chestnuts. So we'll make what we can of the water chestnuts. And I'll leave the rest. Okay. So with that, we will drop off the regular ones to be sold. Got one lovable quality one. Alright, so give me all of those. And drop you off. And just give me cash. Also, don't spawn their winters are limited. Yeah. They're just going to drop these off to be sold as the actual material. And once again, I don't feel like watering them. We're gonna make it rain. And I'm imagining because I took so long to get the animals started, most likely we're gonna be, like, not really in a position to win the animal festival thing. Because I'm imagining as well as ones, it's either gonna be just straight up having an animal that's happy enough, or it's going to be, like, having an interesting color of an animal that's happy enough. Okay, so we're about halfway there. Oh, and we got more clothing. Right, because they bought a bunch of hairstyles and all that to slowly unlock things. Alright, also, those are just going to sit there forever if I don't give them what they want. So you want one of these, and one of those. Yeah, so you've got legendary quality, and we haven't gotten the uncommons one yet. And you're up to rare quality. We're still working on getting that sorted out. That's fine. So let's get the thing for the inn where she's like, bring me a bunch of materials again. All the materials. And here's not a mimic. Can I get you two a bite to eat? No, this isn't about us. We're here to talk about the inn. At least let me make you some drinks. I'll have something fruity. You got it. I suppose I'll have what not a mimic is having then. So, what can I help you two with? As you know, we recently rebuilt Hayden's barn and coop, giving him room to raise more animals and securing new source of exports for the town. It was a project that I don't think Hayden could have done alone, but it benefits everyone living here. I'll say, we haven't had to worry about orders being too big ever since. And the quality's never been better. I'm so glad to hear that. I think I see where you're going with this, Adeline. The Sleeping Dragon Inn is the first place travelers come to see when they arrive in Mysteria. It's the hub of our social life. With an upgrade, sky's the limit. Well, I don't know. We can't really get much bigger than we are. Don't have the staff. It's a lovely thought, but I don't want to put too much burden on you two. It wouldn't be any trouble, really. I'll just get not the Mimic to do it while I just sit here and delegate, and am completely uninvolved in the entire process past that. I even make him pay for it. The town relies on everything the inn provides. Come on! Oh, I'm not sure. Hold it right there. Reina, goodness, you gave me such a start. A little bird told me that we were up next for the improvements. Sorry, I got excited. And I've just put the finishing touches on my proposal. An upgraded state-of-the-art kitchen and bar will be able to offer even more dishes. Well now, and what's this about furniture and decor? Reese and Landon have already agreed to help us do some redecorating. We'll even stock some of the new decor for sale. They'll be perfect souvenirs for our visitors, don't you think? Runners for the tables, new cushions and chairs. You've really thought of everything, Reina. A new soup cauldron proposal. That's right, bigger servings for everyone, loaded with delicious ingredients. This looks fantastic, Reina. What do you think, Joe and Hemlock? I'm a bit overwhelmed, to tell you the truth. With a proposal this well thought out, how could I say no? I'm proud of you, Reina. But the answer's no. Get back in your corner and get back to cooking. Aw, you two. I'll get the donation box set outside. We're counting on you, not a mimic. I like how no one asked me if I was even going to do it. They're just like, yep, here's your donation box. Get to work. So, you didn't even cover what we need. 600 wood. You know what I'm going to be ignoring for a while? That. You want a deep earthworm. Okay. Have you ever concerned the fact that you're subjugated in this town? That literally, they gave you a free place, and I don't know why you stay here. Is there debt you can't pay off? Are they paying you in script, maybe? That was fun, not a mimic. Your work wasn't half bad either. Just remember, the move to a finer grit is more gradual if you want a smoother polish next time. Don't worry, I'll be there to help. Well, that's sweet and adorable. This is just what I wanted right when I wanted it. You have quite a talent for gift giving, not a mimic. Alright, oh, apparently... Oh, right, we can only ask one person out. Okay, we can only ask him out to date once a week. That's right. Dozy appears to be content with how his day is going. Good for you. Oh, that's gossip person. We gotta get our gossip. No! Oh, did I just walk it? Sundays aren't for paperwork. There's a, they're for brunch and mimosas. Emphasis, mimosas. I've been excited to share this with you. Okay, so we don't know anything that, you like chocolate. Fair enough. Like, wanders into the changing room. Okay, so things we got going on. So, we're still missing fish. What I'm going to run up this little pond up here. We're going to quickly see what's in the pond. We're still missing a forageable. Okay. We're gonna figure out where we're at with the fish that we're missing and all that. But we can get that last forageable, that'll be good, because that'll be one thing I cannot have to think about. Wandered up just about everywhere, though, so I'm not really sure where it might still be. We haven't run into the idea of, like, forageables that are only available in a short season, like Stardew has the blackberries, for example. We've not seen an equivalent to that. The closest they do is they have some of their festivals that, like, right before the festival, they'll be like, okay, you got 3 days to get as many of the berries as you can. But they're like key berries, in that anything you do has a chance of giving you at least a couple. So the idea is to just do a lot in that period, and, you know, there's some figuring out, like, oh, this is a more efficient thing to do than that, but I haven't really focused on that, and we did fine. Okay, so we're only missing whatever the last one of those was. We're missing 2 ocean fish. So let's double check our situation. So insects, winter insects are done. Finished. For that, we are missing 1 winter crop. Which I'll have to check to see what we planted to make sure I didn't overlook something. So we've got 2 river, 2 fish. Yeah, so it's 2 river, 2 ocean, 2 pond. So let's go and double check with the store to make sure I bought all the seeds. And then we're going to go to the right here instead of back to the ocean. And just see what we got there. Got another herring. That's new. A bowfish. Alright, so we've only got 1 river fish left. But just making sure I didn't miss buying some seeds. Ah, so we do have the Daikon radish. That's a 9-day thing. Okay, so we've already got those planted. We're just waiting for them to come in. Cool, cool. Just, most of the other games, it's always something like the cabbage or whatever will be like your slowest growing thing for the season. So, most likely I should actually switch off of the river and go for the ponds now, or the ocean. Because we did not fish during the snowy days, there's a pretty good chance the fish we're missing is one that is, like, conditional to weather. Okay. And I'm also trying to find wherever the thing. Where have we not been on the map since winter started? The only place I know we haven't been is we haven't gone to the deep woods. But the Deep Woods has its entire own foraging set, so I don't think it's there, but I believe we've been everywhere else, because the mine is also the same way, where the mine has kind of its own subset of things. There very well could be some corner I'm not thinking about. And it could just be RNG. There are some forageables that's like, this is a common one, this is an uncommon one, that's a rare one. So it could just be the fact that, like, there might be a rare one we haven't seen yet. Okay. Because all the forageables have been, like, right-click on. We haven't had any that are, like, mining or something like that. Okay. You suck, fish. Alright. See if we can't get to the other side and try and catch it. It's probably gonna turn around while I'm doing that. Don't you do that. Okay, it was close enough. Cool. Another thing is, as we're catching these fish, we've almost maxed out our fishing skill. We don't know what, like, the last skill is gonna be for fishing. They've all been pretty good when we found them. That trilobite fossil at the museum takes me back. I used to see those everywhere, sailing along the coast of... Where was it now? Alright. So that's one to drop off at the museum, and the rest is all junk. Cool. And then we can run over here real fast and maybe get a chance at the ocean fish. Because like I said, it's looking like we're probably down to each area having like one fish that's going to be like your ocean fish, and then, you know, for the ones we haven't gotten the last fish here, we can... let's go ahead and do this. See if we can't get the last one here. Well, the last one that's not... you know, the rainfish or blizzard fish or whatever. How far out can I get? Not even close to far enough for that one. That's way out there. And there's also supposed to be a legendary fish on the, on the snowy days. We get the warning saying that there's a legendary fish about. After this one, we go after that big one if we can make it happen. A lovely seashell. This cute pink shell fills you with inspiration. Use this to unlock the beach date. I'm not going to be able to catch in time. Too far away. You can now invite your partner to the beach to the walk on the weekend. Cool. Alright, so drop this all off. So, we did get one new fish there. So we're missing one river fish, 2 pond, and 2 ocean. And 1 forageable. One thing I can actually do is, if I recall correctly, I have a trait that, when I cut down trees, I get random forageables. I'm going to hold on to that just in case it's needed for marriage proposals now. I don't think it will be. I think they'll probably have their own, like, special material for it or whatever. But the fact that it mentions it was used in marriage proposals in the past makes me curious. Alright. And thank you for the 290 stream streaks, also. I do appreciate that. I'm not sure if you caught that. We have a first harvest of snow peas. Not even a full harvest. It's about like 3/4 of them. And it gave us almost 1,000 renown. Which most of the days I'm making about 150 to 200 on a good day. Versus just shy of a straight up 1,000 renown from that. It also scored me almost $100,000. So that's cool. So we're at Emerald. And that's every harvest I'm cashing that much in? Which I think the harvest is every 3 days, if I remember correctly. The tough one's going to be when I can't keep men and I have to actually water the crops myself. That's going to be a hard one. Not a Mimic, thank you for your shipment of cauliflower. I thought you might try out this recipe for roasted cauliflower, if you have any left over. Emerald Star. Not a Mimic, I'm delighted to announce Mysteria has reached the Emerald Star town rank. This couldn't have been possible without all of your hard work. On behalf of the whole town, thank you for your hard work and dedication. Alright. Of course the cauliflower is one that you just cook it, it's not a whole big thing. It's fine. Chuck that in there. So let's go take care of our animals. Did you miss a wedding? No, we haven't had a wedding yet. I haven't had much to gift because the gifts we've been doing have been primarily based on cooking. And we've unfortunately not had any particularly good recipes for cooking for the winter so far. Alright. Drop this off. Yeah, because watering all these without using magic would be rough. I'm feeling pretty good with the amount of the magic fruit we're getting. Alright. So we're good there. We're not leveling too much essence right now because I'm relying on magic to do a lot of stuff. I do know that Juniper does like, not love, likes the, that there. Oh, it's Monday. That's fine. So Juniper is in the store. Oh, there you are. Dozy says I should eat more vegetables, so here I am. Monster powder? Oh, I've got plans for this. Animal materials, you need wool and feathers. You need common pheromone. An emerald chair. Okay, let's go and check the pond up here. I'm trying to think where else I haven't been on the map much. I probably should just keep going over the archaeological dig site as well. So I think that's where we're going to head today, is I'm going to start off by getting these fish here in the pond. And then we'll cut to the left. And I'm going to skip the river for right now. But because we can go to the archaeological place. Can you not pick those flowers right there? No, those are... At least I don't think so. That's the garden for this place. Yeah, that's their yard. Most of these games will have, like, the various neighbors and all that will have, like, versions of the things that you can farm or whatever. But they're decorative and they are, like, non-functional or whatever. Okay, so I got one river fish left, which I'm theorizing is going to be a river fish that you can only get during the storms and all that, because I don't think we fished during that. Alright, well, hello, artifact immediately. An Ardarian Gauntlet, a rare artifact, a battle-worn gauntlet that shows heavy use. Alright. More things for the museum. Not gonna worry about this. So what I'm hoping is that maybe it'll be a thing where they show... Let's see, the northeast part of that garden does have some harvest stuff. Not sure if you've been there. We can double check. I thought we had been there before, but it is worth, like, going by and give another once over. Alright, these will be ocean fish. Some bush harvestables. Gotcha, it's worth double checking. It's probably the most difficulty I've had with the forageables. There you go. Where you got away. Alright. So I didn't find anything worthwhile here. Let's go ahead and cut across here. Pretty sure we didn't get anything new we care about. Yep. We'll check that garden that got mentioned. Because we're gonna cut across the other side of the map to check on the pond, and then I might go into the deep woods. Just since we haven't been finding our stuff. I'm pretty sure the Deep Woods counts as its own thing, though. I'm like 99.9% sure. So you said in the northeast there's some bushes here. Well, that's actually kind of annoying that's back there. Okay. Wild plant, foraged in the winter. This is sweet. Commonly used for there. Well, at least we got it. I'm gonna be sad if that's the only place they show up, because that would be pretty annoying. You're trying to hint at it. It is the only place it shows up. I actually don't like that. I'm okay with things being in like areas that are off the side, but like buried behind someone's house. If they don't call to it that like that's a place, it's a little annoying. It's not the end of the world. Like, I'm not like upset or anything. It's just like, I'd rather that have just been, you know, like tucked away. Like there's an area down to the south of us that's like tucked away. Errol's birthday is in a few days. He says it's not worth remembering, but the man loves gifts. I bet he'd love a gift from you. Either way, so that's the forageables handled. So that leaves just 2 ocean fish, 2 pond fish, 1 river fish. And then we're theorizing that the fish we're missing from the pond and the ocean are rainfish. Sorry, that we're missing rainfish from all of them, but the pond and the ocean have 1 more that were not rainfish. So you got nothing to base this off of beyond just, it sounds plausible. Okay, so let's dump off everything we've got. And what I might do is just straight up go to the beach then, since we do have the forageable. Yeah, there's a good chance it would have gotten pretty late in the winter and started like being like, okay, where the hell's this thing? And then like literally started like gridding out the map. So I probably would have found it eventually, but it probably gone later in the season. I probably would have done a bunch of tracking around and not finding it for a long time. I'm just gonna get rid of the stuff here. The emerald chair I'm not dumping. Okay, so there's that. There's that. Yep. Need to clean that up. Alright, so we got some time. Let's run over here and start just hammering away at the ocean. We can go for the ocean and the pond. We've gone for the pond a couple of times. Let's see if we can't do anything at the ocean. So we got 1 spot of ocean straight over here to the left. And then we'll check about some of the other ocean down below us. Okay. Right, there's the giant fish we saw down here the other day. That might be one of the ones we're missing, because I don't think we've caught a giant ocean fish since winter started. Come on. And thank you, Mysteria, for the 10 stream streak. I do appreciate that. I believe these schools can give you just about anything. Like, it doesn't count for a specific size, just whatever's available in the area at the time. Okay. That... I knew exactly what I did before I even finished it. Alright, let's go up here. We still have a little bit of time. And see if we get lucky in this spot. Go fast. One more, and then we have to leave. Deal. Good enough. Gotta go. A water sphere, an uncommon artifact. You're not sure why, but it won't pop. Okay, so we can run this back up. So we're still missing 2 pond fish, 1 river fish, and 2 ocean fish. Which is fine. We're gonna get them. And unfortunately, very soon, I'm gonna be stuck watering these crops. Okay, so tuna is a duplicate, so is the clam. Actually, I think I need the clam for one of the other people. I'm going to sell the ice block just to get rid of it. Sea bass can go. You go to the museum. Yeah, because I want to say that clam, someone had asked for it. Got chocolate cake. On the plus side, you'll be swimming in essence once you get forced to water. Yeah, I mean, this is true. You got another 200 something for a very small harvest of the snow peas. Yeah, the snow peas are genuinely jumping us so many levels each time. Okay. We're getting a pretty good collection of eggs and milk. At some point, I need to sit there and do a look over my quests again. Because I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff like bring milk, all that stuff that I've been letting languish. Okay. We got the last of the crops for the museum. And just keep on bringing that money in. Now, one thing is, if I was manually watering this, I would get so many more of the seeds, which would mean more of the plants, which would escalate things even farther, and my greed would not allow me to stop. We are not a mimic after all. Okay. You'll run out of farm sooner or later, so you know sort of a limit of guess. Yep. We got that all dropped off. Okay, so I've got 6 more of the magic ones. And we'll want to sell 1 of you. Drop the peas off and all that. Drop you off, grab 1 for the museum. Okay. So we got 2 things to drop off at the museum now. And hopefully soon we'll have like a blizzard day to be able to get that all going. Okay, so double checking, making sure none of these are like relationship ones. I've got so many crown ones and all that to deal with. Basically, I just need to take the time with all this to like go through and start knocking these out. Ship 40 fish of any kind, then talk to Adeline. So we need to just talk to Adeline. I've sold plenty of fish. I'm not too fussed about it though. Let's go say hi to the other half to be. Hello, not a mimic. Is your mind well? And how is your body? My mind? Should I be concerned, Juniper? No, I just wanted to ask how you're doing. Is that not how someone should go about it? Stop smirking like that. Be gone. Contrary to the name, Dozy appears to be wide awake. Lies. Dozy may be the bestest boy. Also, definitely not wide awake. She's slowly drugging it. She's slowly drugging in the baths. I don't think slowly. She's been drugging the baths since the start of it. The only difference is we're onto her now. And then I guess we're also kind of into it, maybe? So what I might do here is actually take a break from the fishing. And what I'm going to do instead is let's drop by the museum to get the stuff out of our inventory. Let's go to the mine. Because I might just prioritize fishing on a snow day. Or until I hit a point in the mine where it's like, oh, I've got to wait for the thing. Okay, aquatic artifact set done, winter crop set done. Nice. Put you away. Alright. Okay. Because I don't know what the next type of stone we're gonna get to is. Or the next type of ore, I should say, not stone. Okay. How do you think this compares to Stardew? They definitely have their things that each game does better. This one has better quality of life going on for it than Stardew by a very large, you know, volume and all that. I would definitely say the more grounded characters in Stardew Valley can be a little bit more easy to get attached to, connected, whatever you want to use for your verbiage. Oh, hey. But yeah, so there's definitely like things that I think, why can't you swim in the forbidden orange juice? Your character's just not a fan of citric acid. Which is really hard because it's basically what just vitamin C is. But yeah, so I would say like this one's got like a lot more polish in a lot of ways than Stardew Valley does. They do a lot more to make it, hello, a fire crystal, a common artifact. This crystal is imbued with the essence of fire. They do a lot more quality of life in it. They go through and try and, you know, add a bunch of cool stuff to the game and whatnot. Okay. Okay, there's a lot in there to figure out. Vitamin C is absorbic acid, although it is present in large quantities of citrus fruit. Yeah. It's like when you're usually talking like citric acid, it's not strictly that. Obsidian floor lamp. I almost immediately regret doing this. Get the summer flower out of here. A fire sage cloak. Come on, staircase down. Just trying to dig my way through as fast as we can. Clear out stamina. Hello, I don't think you've gone whatever you are. Flame pepper, an incredibly hot pepper that should be handled with care. Excellent, don't care. Because that was enough to get me my elevator. So I don't lose where we're at there. Okay, so for the mining, even though I don't care, we've got all the mining stuff set up. And then we got all this set up. So we have literally everything we can from the time being spent essence-wise. Okay, we can run out of the museum and drop off what we found. So only one more forageable in the lava caves and one more artifact in the lava caves. Don't forget about the 100 essence statue thing. I can't use it until if you mean the 100 essence statue thing. Oh, right. Yeah. Now we probably it's fine. We'll go here now. Because I absolutely would have forgotten about it. I thought you were talking about like the other one where it's like, you could put this in your coop to do that. It's like, right, you're talking about the horse statue over here. The statue wasn't here before the windstorm. You can sense it drawing essence towards it. Offer essence? It takes your soul. You are now trapped in the statue. Tutorial. Mistmare. You can now summon the Mistmare while outdoors. Summon by using the new button on your screen. To customize it, you can customize in your journal's animal menu. The horse statue can be used to purchase upgrade for your Mistmare. Oh no. How much are you going to cost me? Oh, that's actually okay for right now. It only says tier 1 of none. Horse harvest. When your Mistmare runs over a forage spot, fully grown crop, it will pop out of the ground. Nice ride. The appearance of large animals can now be unlocked at... The appearances of large animals can now be unlocked at 5 hearts to ride them. Your Mistmare now runs faster. This has been forever coming. Okay, one thing that needs to change is the button. The button to use that has got to change. It is on the entire wrong end of everything for me. So... Yeah, I wonder if we'll reach a point where it gets kind of hard to manage because of speed. Oh, we want to save that here. And that. The reason I'm holding on to these is just in the off chance we end up needing them for the next level thing. We did get a mana potion. I don't know when we got that. It must have been in one of the boxes. So I'm going to sell this stuff. What bed do I have? I like the spring bed. We'll keep the spring bed. I can always change it later if I change my mind. Did we water the crops? Pretty sure we did. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, they're watered, I think. They're not watered. Now they're watered. But yeah, the one where you can just run over stuff to harvest them is going to go a long way. Yep, so another 750 renowned. So now I got a couple more levels real quick. Not a mimic. We received your shipment of Daikon radish this morning. Here's a recipe for simmered Daikon. Why not give it a try? Nora. Okay, I can grab you and you. Oh. Wifey.
Who's the cutest husband of all time?
I don't know. I'm dubious of that claim. Okay. Wonder how close we are getting to our 100 beads to try chucking at the statue to see what happens. Yes, we can toss those over here, and we are at 66 beads. And even more. And check on these. Okay, those aren't ready yet. Alright. And so with that, I don't have enough mana yet. And now I do. And there's the crops watered. Okay, cool. I didn't check what the weather tomorrow is supposed to be. Another sunny day. We need it to be a snowy day. Alright, so let's go up here to town, check out the festival and all that. There probably won't be a ton for us to do. Welcome to the Animal Festival, not a mimic. If you're looking to enter one of your animals into either of the brackets, you can do so at the booth behind me. A little tip. I hear judging panel's biggest considerations are how high the animal's heart level is and how rare their coat color is. Once you're ready, come talk to me again and we'll start judging. I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna get wrecked. Alright, Sir Cluckard is gonna go in here. It's gonna do terribly because it's a very common coat and very low hearts. Hey, not a mimic. If you have any large enter dam for the competition, just use the ledger on my booth. And we'll have Maurice go ahead and enter this one. Be sure to stop by Nora's booth, not a mimic. I sourced some frankly exceptional animal cosmetic from all over the kingdom. Who is she to judge you? The judge. Dozy asked me to sign his permission form to enter the large animal bracket. I offered to magic him up some opposable thumbs so he could do it himself, but he turned me down. How about you, not a mimic? Extra pair of opposable thumbs? Free of charge? That'd sure be handy. Oh, what a terrible pun. My offer is rescinded. I wasn't punning. Dozy seems to be practicing different cool expressions and poses. You probably shouldn't disturb him. You ready for the competition, not a mimic? I've been taking Rocky through his paces. He can sit, stay, you name it. We're rooting for you, pet Rock Ulrich. Right, not a mimic? Of course. Go Rocky. You guys. Even with all my years bartending, I can't figure out why chicken or chicky hot chocolate tastes extra good. Chicky hot chocolate. What? Maybe I'd better have another for science. Start judging me. Perfect timing, not a minute. We're just about to get the ceremony started. After a very careful consideration from our secret panel of impartial judges, our third place winner in the small bracket is Not a Mimic's Chicken, Sir Cluckard. In second place, Luis's Rabbit Mortimer. Oh, how wonderful! And finally, the winner for this year's festival's small animal bracket is Hayden's Chicken, Henrietta. I knew you had it in you, Henrietta. Thank you, everyone who participated. Now, if the winners could clear the stage, we'll get started with the large animal bracket momentarily. Don't worry, Hayden. I know where you sleep. You're safe though, Luis. I have no idea where you sleep. Thank you all for waiting. Our secret judges had a tough time with this and all outstanding entries in the large animal bracket this year. Now, in third place, Not a Mimic's cow, Maurice. In second place, Mary's horse, Swiftwind. Wow, thank you, everyone. And this year's winner of the Animal Festival's large animal bracket is Hayden's cow, Sunshine. Well, I'll be, Sunshine, you did it. And I'd like to thank you all for making this year's Animal Festival so exciting. Yeah, I was gonna say, can I use my Mist Horse? I feel like I should win with my Mist Horse. Let's have a round of applause for winners. Oh my god, that's so much stuff. White Chicken Ribbon. A white display ribbon commemorating your chicken's third place winner at the Animals Festival. Chicken Plushie. A cute chicken plushie awarded at the Animals Festival. A duck plushie. I don't know why we got that. A bronze cow trophy. Sure. A cow plushie. Sure. A horse plushie. Sure. Raina always makes sure to write down the recipe idea whenever it comes to her. But my favorite is when she adds some of the story behind how she came up with it too. She's very creative, in many ways. It reminds me of a younger Hemlock. Lots to do around here before we can start construction, but don't worry, Not a Mimic. We'll be ready when you've got the materials collected. Surely, Valen, you can agree that a healthy, well-balanced diets include a cow-shaped donut or two. Well, they're certainly very cute, but good enough for me. Cheers, A-Land. Those fish you shipped were recently... Those fish you shipped were well received, Not a Mimic. I always thought it was a shame that our bay was too shallow for the large ships to dock, but after hearing about those storms, I suppose it's all for the best. Thanks again for your help. We can get a white ribbon for our chicken. A white ribbon for our cow. And treasure. Third place in a large animal bracket. That ain't nothing to be ashamed of, not a mimic. I'll be looking forward to next year's competition. You be sure of that. Oh, you won't be there, Hayden. You will not be there. Henrietta clucks contently. It seems like she wasn't worried about not taking first place. There's going to be violence. It is all rather charming than expected. The capital doesn't have anything like this. There's nothing quite like a little gossip to add intrigue to the day. Okay. Balor. Balor likes rubies. That's not at all surprising. Have you had any treats from Nora's booth, not a mimic? Not to brag, but I think they're some of the cutest and tastiest I've ever made. And also check out Soulspire, another fantastic content creator, has also played, Fields of Mistria, as well as, you know, RimWorld and a bunch of other good stuff. So definitely good times over there with Soulspire. Must beat Henrietta, exactly. Gonna be chicken tendies on the menu tonight. Designing and building festival decoration booth is so satisfying. Look at all these people enjoying them. Alright. Treat yourself to something nice, not a mimic. Or why not get something for one of your animals? We got recipes. Chicky hot chocolate. A rich hot chocolate in a chicky-shaped mug. This annual festival treat is liked by everyone. Cow-shaped donut. A cream-filled donut shaped like a cow. This is loved by everyone. I don't want to go through all the cosmetics here. An alpaca beret is happening, though. Capybara bat wings. Like, we have the money. I honestly just don't want to go through the scrolling thing. Okay, we'll get that for the other half. Cosmetic, cosmetic, cosmetic. Bye. Golden cheesecake. Golden cookies. This is just what I wanted, right when I wanted it. You have quite a talent for gift giving, not a mimic. Frankly, Dozy and I think you were meant for bigger things than this small-town dog and pony show. Let's enter you in the bathhouse competition. Let your real skills... Excuse me? Let you enter into a bathhouse competition? Let your real skills go? Dozy seems to be giving this proposal serious thought. Excuse me? Come again? Let's see, you also started your very first Product Zomboid run. Was actually like, you actually like playing with sprinters. That's fine. Uncle Landon likes to stay busy. Or maybe it's more that he hates being bored. Taking me so long to do all these. There, all the cosmetics are purchased, so I don't have to worry about it. Because cost-wise, they're like nothing. Rocky, don't worry, little buddy. You did your best. Tell him you did great, March. You did great, Rocky. I can't believe it. Who would have known Swiftwind was secretly a show horse? Let's get extra oats tonight, that's for sure. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I'm gonna take my magic pony and ride off into the sunset. It's gonna be majestic as hell and all that. Okay. Yeah, because we've already lost half of today, so we probably don't bother pushing the dungeon yet, or mine or whatever. Okay. Let's try and get over here to the lakes. All right. Free chopping time? I mean, it could work on that. I'm most worried about focusing on the stuff that's, like, seasonally only. But yeah, we definitely will need to tree chop a lot. Okay, so you can drop this off. So we're gonna bury my shame. We're gonna drop off our 3rd place ribbon and our bronze trophy. Don't even want to show it. The single bed isn't going to do us any good. These fish aren't going to do us any good. We can sell the lobster roll. You mean I can't put the plushies in with the animals? And be all, like, adorable about it? There we go. Okay, there we go. So I've cleared out our inventory, so let's go over here. And we did see that there's a big fish at the ocean here previously. Let's go to the ocean proper. So I'm not expecting to catch much new here, but we don't know what we're missing, so let's check up here real fast. Okay, just curious if there was like, because we saw a giant fish the other day. So I'm a little curious if that giant fish is one we're missing or not. I was seeing if I could do stuff like fish off the horse or whatever. Because we're missing 2 ocean fish, 2 pond fish, and a river fish. Okay. It does make me wonder for, like, heading back and forth. Like, how much time it takes now. Because that horse is way faster. Drink espresso and mount the horse? We'll see if it stacks. I wouldn't expect it to stack, but only one way to find out. Okay. What are we building next in town? The inn is getting upgraded. To have like a full-fledged bigger bar and a bigger kitchen and a whole bunch of stuff. It's going to be a lot of wood, which is why people had mentioned, you know, like, are you going to go cut wood now? And it's like, well, I'm trying to get the seasonal stuff done. That way I can be free to just deal with whatever. I also want to push the mine to get my upgraded tools. 1 second. Moonlight bees are rare. I mean, realistically, I might even get to the point of doing is just buying it. I might be able to just, like, buy all the wood I need and just call it a day. Yes, I already have rare bees, that's right. We would need the unique bees. Okay. What I need is a snow day. We've been waiting for that for a while. And there's now 400 renown. Okay. We'll see how long I can keep the cycle of just using the water spell again. Again, it's going to keep going. Because I'm pretty sure we did pull a water or a mana spell, not a water spell. So, watered. We'll sell the health one. The stamina ones are useful. Sell all that junk. So we'll take care of these animals here. Okay. Alright, and we can drop this all off. What we will do is go to our animal cosmetics. Okay, so can't do anything with that. Leave that alone. Sure. You'll wear your ribbon. You'll get the baseball cap, and then you'll get your ribbon. You earned your 3rd place ribbon. Okay, so drop this off. We can also go here and make sure we grab for a gift for Juniper. She likes that. So people want to see if I drink the espresso, then jump on the horse. I don't think it stacks. Lately, I've been having unnerving thoughts. Like, I wonder how Not a Mimic's doing. I wonder if Not a Mimic's eating enough. Surely it's a side effect of a spell you cast on me. This is going right into my cauldron. I could see it bubbling now. Annual checkup. Meet Valen at the clinic. It's time for your free annual checkup. Yes, you, the person reading this, come to the clinic today for a healthier you. Keep in mind this is the community board, so it's not actually addressed to me. But it's a thing to do. Don't sugarcoat it, Valen. You're gonna have to take off the foot, I just know it. You twisted your ankle tripping over a sack of grain, Hayden. Keep off the foot for 2 weeks. I'll come check up on you, and we can go from there. Not a mimic. I'm doomed. Can't work my field for 2 weeks. My harvest is gonna be ruined. And then I'll starve to death. And my poor dear chicken Henrietta. She'll have to arrange the funeral herself and... Oh, hush, Hayden. You should have said this as much earlier. Not a mimic, could you go into the basement? There's a barrel in the corner. Bring me a scoop of what's inside. Basement? Yeah, the cellar door's in the corner. Quickly, please. Thank you, Not a Mimic. What is that? Ah, in a moment, Not a Mimic. I need to focus. Oh. Oh, amazing. I'm cured. You're a miracle worker, Doctor. Don't run, Hayden. Stay hydrated. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Thanks for helping me out, Not a Mimic. You're here for your checkup? Good. Go lie down on the bed, and I'll be right with you. You've got a clean bill of health. As long as by a clean bill of health means you're dying. I don't actually have paper long enough to print out all the things you're dying from. But seriously, what the hell are you eating? Random mushrooms you found? You know that's really dangerous, right? All that fresh air and outdoor work has you in tip-top shape. Anything else you'd like to ask me? Don't hesitate. Patient confidentiality is part of the doctor's code. What was that powder in the barrel? Can I have some? What's in the creepy basement? I mean, regardless of this is invading on, like, whatever is going on there, calling it a creepy basement is perhaps unfair, but also being like, yo, hook me up with the drugs, doc. Neither of these is great. I'm gonna go hook me up. Is there anything about your personal health you'd like to ask me about? Now, I've got to get ready for my next patient. Have a nice day, not a mimic. He didn't seem too pleased about me inquiring about his clearly illicit narcotics. Nah, it's not capey enough. You sneak down the basement on your own? Probably not, but I could check here in a minute. Actually, I'll catch this fish. We're gonna go check in the basement thing. And I think we're going to make it a mine day. It's locked. How dare. I haven't checked out what you sell here in a long time. Oh yeah, so you can buy a lot of these. But none of them give you... Do that. Is it a her? I always thought it was a him. I mean, it doesn't matter one way or the other. But, like... I'm trying to... Have they mentioned? I'm curious about that now. Have I been accidentally misgendering this person the whole time? What the heck's your name? Valen. It doesn't say. It is ambiguous. No, I guess it's blue, but I think that's just because of heart rating. I think it's ambiguous. Why is it not pink? The color is based on where your relationship's at with them. Are they? I mean, that's fair enough. The game's the one who gets to decide because that is what it is. And if it doesn't decide, then they've given that decision off to everyone else. You want the lava kitty as a pet? I do love that it's like very cat coded, but then it's just a lava blob. Okay, come on. Here. Have some koi. Incredibly hot pot. This hot pot is literally the spiciest meal in the world. Heck yeah, man. Hot potato, a pre-cooked wild potatoes with a tangy flavor that is surprisingly addictive. Alright, this whole place is a mess. I wonder, like, endgame, what abilities to, like, renew mana we're gonna get. Because you get, like, one per 4-ish days. Plus, then you can get potions. If you make complicated recipes, they have a chance of getting it with the right traits and yada yada. Okay, I was about to be like, could you please give this to me? I'm running out of places to clear. We'll want that. We can go ahead and get rid of the peat. Alright, come on. Okay, lava rock floor. Let's see, what do you spend mana on if you're not forcing it to rain on the water fields, Sukade? Well, there's Dragon's Breath, so you can go down the mines and just torch everything with fire. Like, there's a couple different options. I just haven't been using any of them because all of it's going into keeping my crops watered. Okay, energy-wise, so I actually do have 2 of the energy flasks. Okay. So I've got another area unlocked with another rubbing, so that's good. Hero, thank goodness. I am so glad to see you are safe. To think the fire seal would be trapped. And I can go ahead and get that. She might also be romanceable. Which would be really late game to start pursuing that. I regret I did not foresee that. Yet you have survived and succeeded in breaking the seal. Finally, my voice can reach you more clearly. You have done well. I sense something, Hero. Draconic power? Faint, like a trembling pulse. Weak, but alive. No, it cannot be. Lord Caldaris has materialized in physical form? And he did so to save you from the sealing scroll? It is nothing short of a miracle. Yet, to take such a drastic measure... Lord Caldaris must be protected at all costs. If he were to... No, we shall not let any harm come to him. We need to proceed with extreme caution, Hero. The last seal was trapped. Surely this one must be as well. Pray, do not touch anything in this room. It is not safe. We cannot risk attempting to open the ruined seal in the usual manner. You are the only one who holds hope for reaching the final seal through the ruins and beyond. For I remain incorporeal. Lord Caldaris and I are relying on you. You are our only hope. And anyone else who wanders down here is actually a pretty good thing. For now, let us focus on the ruined seal. If we cannot break through it in the typical manner, have you considered a really big hammer? Perhaps we can devise a way around it, so to speak? The boundary between worlds grows thinner the closer we come to the final seal. With enough draconic magic, it should be possible. You're just gonna have me dragon breath it because I'm down. Lord Caldaris has granted you Dragon's Breath, has he not? Come, Hero. If we cast it in unison, I believe we can open the portal to a nearby plane of existence. Okay. We have succeeded. Wonderful. Now follow me. I don't know. I think I'd be more willing to take my chances with a spire versus going into a portal into an alternate reality. I feel like risking the actual trap is the safer call versus dimension hopping. Excellent. This should do nicely. Close your eyes, Hero, and I shall grant you Void Sight. You'll need it in order to proceed. You find yourself in the Mistrap book. We are one step nearer to the magical realm now, Hero. Of course, we cannot truly reach it from here, not while 2 seals remain closed. This place is more of a connection point, a field between your world and mine. But that makes it malleable. And that is just what we need. Do you see the cauldron there? You must gather 5 void stones, 5 void powders, 5 void herbs, and 5 void pearls. And with them, your new void sight ability will allow you to see and harvest these throughout the mines. Once you have collected the necessary materials, we shall use them to create a void mass. And then we'll implant it in your body. And that will be our key to safely breaking the ruined seal. Now go, hero. But do not speak a word of this to Lord Calderus. He is much too weak, and we must not tempt him to intervene again. Let's protect him. He must stay safe until the final seal is broken. And then we will kill him in ritual sacrifice. Sorry, I was just finishing on my snack there. Void Sight is a passive skill that will now allow you to see various void materials throughout the mines. Void stones can be collected by breaking it with a pickaxe. Void pearls can be found by fishing up small fish shadows. Void powder can be found sometimes by defeating monsters. Void herbs can be found harvested from the ground. So, what you're saying is, I should ignore all that and do a rubbing. Alright. So what that also means is whereas holding on to all those things, be like, I should hold on to these, just in the off chance that I end up needing one of them. I don't need any of them. Why would you do this to me, game? Get rid of that, I guess. Summer jar lamp. A jar lamp that mimics a jar full of red fireflies. Okay. So, it sounds like we can go... Now we're not restricted to just working in any specific spot of the mine. So it could be one of those things that, like, if we were missing something at a previous layer of the mine, I can go back up to that layer and start looking for it. Which is actually kind of nice. Drop off all the junk. Okay, so we got the flame pepper. So we got emerald wallpaper, a bunch of different sushi and all that. Alright, we're just gonna sell a bunch of this. Because now I've unlocked these recipes, I'll just make them if I have to. Yep, that's fine. So that does mean we don't have access to more of the stuff yet. Getting our 200 renown, so we're just blasting through our levels here. That's just an essence gem. We're gonna get the next one. It's almost the weekend. Wifey.
I took the times.
Okay, you sleep well.
You sleep well.
Hmm.
Remember how much wiping loves
Around 2.
you. Yeah.
Love. It's a reasonable number.
It's a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to overstate it, then people just know you're not being honest.
Yeah, we can't have that. You can't
Yeah.
lie on the internet.
No lying on the internet.
No.
That is right out. All right. I remember it told me how I could have the animals have more animals, but I don't remember. Oh, I think there was a treat you gave them. That's right. There's a treat I could buy from Hayden that would cause them to potentially have offspring or whatever, and that you could, potentially get different color schemes and yada yada and yada. All right. Can you access tutorials once you finish them? I actually don't know. I would assume you can. We can check here in a moment once I'm done harvesting everything. But I believe there was like, it was like a heart treat or whatever for the animals or something like that. And one thing we're going to want to do is take all these points and make it so I can just run over stuff and harvest it with the horse. The sea of snow peas? Yep. And the fact that this gives me almost 1,000 renown each time because of the sheer volume I'm selling is just wild. It makes it seem like money is just how you win the story so far as, like, the town's renown or whatever. Make sure we don't have AR we missed. Alright, so let's go up here real quick. Alright. Then we can go over here and drop all this stuff in. Drop you in. And then just water our plants. Well, that's the thing. I could buy the wooden stone if I have to. Okay, so we got that all watered. Oh, you're down over here. I don't think I've ever seen you down in this area. Where are you going? You know, my daydreams have been a little different lately. And it's your fault. What do you mean? Well, I normally fantasize about becoming a powerful sorceress, and going back to gloat over my old classmates. But now I imagine showing up with you on my arm too. Can you imagine? We could give new meaning to the term power couple. I am on board with this plan. Let us rue the day that anyone dared oppose us. With my powers of breathing literal fire and your powers of knowing a lot about magic and making potions. Right, so I wanted to go over here and check, because I think 190 was one of the abilities for the horse here. Horse harvest. When the mist mare runs over forageable spot and fully grown crop, it'll pop from the ground. Yes. Now I could be even lazier. Yes. They'll probably just drop on the ground and I'll have to come back for them and everything. But that's okay. Then the lost and found could take care of it from there. Alright. So the implication... Alright, let's check. So the implication is I could find these things everywhere in the mines. So what we'll probably want to do is go to the museum here and be like, what's the area I'm missing things? Like, where am I missing bugs? Where am I missing fish? Alright, so we can go here, so bugs. So... we have... all but the... so there's 2 bugs we're missing in the lava lair. Okay. Fish. We're missing 1 fish in the upper layer. And then forageables. Missing 1 in the deep earth and the tidal layer. Okay. So, fish in the upper layer. Void herb. Mine's floor. Okay. That's a void pearl. There's also ones you get from hunting. Void stone. Okay, and we got a blueprint for that. Okay. I'm assuming the stuff from the monsters will be based on the, like, kind of general level of stuff that will have higher odds of showing up. Grape juice. Cool. Alright. Because we need something like, it was what, 5 of each, plus then the ones we'd want for the... That's... I knew we even, like... I'd already committed to pushing it before, and realized it was not what I wanted. Pretty sure one of our people wanted this. Oh, hello. So I actually seem to be doing relatively well with consideration of the void ore stuff. We've actually got a couple of the herbs too. Oh, we wanted one of these as well. In this case, chuck the moss. Okay. Another void orb, and that is max level fishing, so we get to see what max level fishing would potentially give us. Alright, that's good enough for the first trip. Okay, so your next one is at 45. And I'm pretty sure we didn't get anything new for here. Yeah, we did. Probably shouldn't be putting these in the museum, but I'm going to do that now. Okay. So yeah, so it definitely seems like that's going to be a whole thing there. Right, we'll toss you two out. So what we can do here is we'll have our stuff tomorrow in game to deal with. For right now, just drop all the void crap in there. Okay, so drop all that in there. And I believe those three were things that people wanted as well. Okay. Actually, got time to... Well, let's not fill up our inventory yet. Because more than likely what we're going to do is the next in-game day, we're going to run around and give people all the stuff they're looking for, where it's like, oh, you want the red mushroom, oh, you want that. And another 800 renown. We're now up to gold. We got a real fancy cape that's going in there one. Alright. Okay. Not a mimic. I'm so excited to announce Mysteria has reached the Gold Star Town rank. What an incredible honor. We owe a large part of your efforts. Wonderful job. Have a gold treasure chest. In a large part. Uh-huh. Look, she's delegating. It's clearly a 50-50 exchange. She's delegating, and we're doing literally everything. She assigned us the task of raising the star rank of the town. Clearly she deserves credit. And I've just come to a very, very, very painful realization here. I don't think I have any more source of mana. Yeah, if we're lucky while we're harvesting, we might snag a mana flask. But, please, please, please. Well, this is gonna be a long day. You need my fix, man. I'm good for it. Oh, right. It's a little tricky because the horse only seems to hit like 1, maybe 2 tiles at a time. So we're going to try something real fast. I have 10 mana. Okay. 10 essence. Alright, before we worry about anything else here, I'm going to go up to you. 1 second. So fishing. What's the max level of fishing? Abyssal Ascendance. You now have a chance to fish up an abyssal chest that drops a unique set of clothing or an essence stone dredged up from the mysterious sunken ruins. Well, clearly we're going to want to get that. But what I am going to do real fast is I'm going to try teleporting to the deep woods. We did just go up a couple town ranks. I am hoping you'll be like, I got a new spell for you. I had the pleasure of meeting your friend, Juniper. She walked through the woods, calling, Dragon, here, dragon. I caught up with her and invited her in for some tea, but it did not go as well as it could have. Do you not think she liked my cooking? All the same, it was nice to have company. Well, that was disappointing. My hope had been every single time we've gotten a new spell, I got all my mana back. So I was kinda hoping the very unlikely chance that because we went up a town rank, that we would be able to exploit that. Okay. Okay, cool. I could turn the other way. That works. Okay. What I can actually do... is get that. Oh, wait. 1 second. Hold. Okay. So, quests. Alright, so... Animal materials, we don't have that. Ingots. 10 iron, 5 silver. We could probably make that happen. Forageables. We just need to sell them. Not what I'm looking for. I don't have a worm. Blackberries. Do I have blackberries still sitting around? I don't remember what season that was. Okay, blackberries, you wanted 5. Breath of Flame, I don't have a spare. Burdock root. Butter we don't have. I don't have bristles. I don't have common bait. I don't have common pheromone. I don't have that. I should have coral in one of these boxes. I take that back. I do have a breath of fire root. Okay, so coral, golden butter, ice. You would like 3 ice. You want iron armor, legendary honey. You would like 4 milk. You'd like 1 obsidian. There's the obsidian. Okay. So milk, noodles, obsidian, pomegranate juice, premium honey. I think I have premium honey. And have I not sold a pomegranate? Give me one of the pomegranates, we'll sell that, see if we get premium honey. That's deluxe honey. Okay, so I don't have premium honey, so I will drop that off to potentially get the next recipe good. Alright, so we don't have that. Pudding, rosemary. We might have rosemary and a sapphire. It's time. Okay, so let's see down here. Sapphire. Silver ore, you'd like 3 silver ore. I guess I don't have any silver ore. Okay. We have the clam and the underwater seaweed. Ooh, did I need 1 or 2 of the undersea seaweed? Okay, there's just 1. So there's the undersea seaweed. There's the red toadstool I know we need. We'll check that in a second. I chucked a clam in here. Alright, let's get back down here. Let's see. So a clam. You want 5 monster shell. It should probably be this box over here. We have a couple quests turned in today. You wanted 1 toadstool. There's the monster shell. Shadow flower we just grabbed. There you go. Okay, tilapia iron ingot. The iron ingot, I just need 1, so let's grab that. Okay, and after way too much time, that's going to probably prevent us from being able to get everything we need done. And thank you, Commodore, for the Tier 1 sub. That's 8th month you've been subbed to the channel, and I do appreciate that continued support, so thank you so much for that. I do hope you've enjoyed the stream. Alright, so turn in the sapphire. Fantastic. What a pretty stone. I can see why Balor likes them. On his last trip to the capital, he made a point to bring back a keg of my favorite beer. I won't let something like that go unrewarded. Breath of the Flame. What a beautiful flower. I'm sure Celine has never seen something like the Breath of Flame. I wonder if they're related to the Breath of Spring flowers. I'll have to ask Celine. Thanks, Not a Mimic. Okay. Burdock root. Thank you, Not a Mimic. You can turn burdock root into a wonderful side dish that I'm quite fond of. I sometimes wonder if blonde would suit me. What do you think? Rosemary? Oh, that rosemary sure is fresh. Thanks, Not a Mimic. Yep, it's been in a box for about 2 seasons. Plenty fresh. Milk. Doesn't that milk look good? Here you go. I'm pretty happy with this ice cream sundae turned out. Dig sites can be found all over Mysteria, except for your farm. Of course, a place with a lack of artifacts in otherwise rich area is interesting to discover in itself. Vera gives me and Reese a 2-for-1 discount on days we can make it out here together. She's a good one. Let me take your mind off the cold with a great new cut. Well, wouldn't you look at that undersea seaweed? Let's give it a nibble. Nope, still don't like it. Haha. Thank you kindly anyways, Not a Mimic. My curiosity is satisfied, even if my hunger isn't. Errol had me try one of Darcy's lattes. It was delicious. I wonder if I'll be able to get back wonder if I'll be able to go back to black coffee. Last time Del got coffee, it resulted in the incident. Let me tell you, caused a latte problems. Goodness, Not a Mimic. The way you're stealing hearts in Mysteria reminds me of myself at your age. Bravo! Let me regale you with the latest gossip, Not a Mimic. Okay. I only care about what Dozy wants. Dozy wants cod. Excellent, Not a Mimic. This red toadstool is exactly what I need to get the poison level... Well, anyway, here's your reward. Bye-bye now. Not a Mimic, look. Darcy drew Dozy on the foam of my latte. So cute. It's too cute to drink. So these are monster shells I requested, huh? Interesting. I think you melt these down into something. Here. You can have some materials in return. So, this iron ingot you made? Quality seems pretty good. Huh. Well done. March says I stopped drinking coffee because it makes me anxious. I started asking myself, like, are my muscles cool enough? They totally are, though. Hey, Not a Mimic? I've got just the thing to warm you up. You can fix them, I swear. Not a Mimic, you have my sincere thanks. Please enjoy this recipe for clam chowder. I spent quite a bit of money at Lewis's booth. He comes through the Saturday market. Thank you, Not a Mimic. You're such a dear. Here, have this recipe for winter green ice cream. I think you'll find it makes all the ice gathering worth it. Between me and you, Luis does not take well to haggling. Pay the man what he asks, not a mimic. I only want to see the most princely clothes that Mr. Luis has. Style is expression. That's what Luis says when he sees me. I think he means he likes my style. Errol is such a delight to tailor for. He's better at tying a cravat than some nobles. I don't know what that is. Blackberries. Kind of you to take my request, not a mimic. Livestock ain't too picky when you're feeding them. If you like it, so will they. Keep that in mind when you see something tasty when you're out and about in Mysteria. Thank you, not a mimic. This obsidian is amazing. I better be careful holding this. Ulrich didn't say how hot it needed to be to turn it back into lava. Many insects live in trees. If you give the trunk a shake, sometimes they'll come out and say hello. Oh, this must be the shadow flower. You found one. I wonder how it grows in darkness. Would it be okay if I replanted it in the light? Can't wait to find out. Thanks, not a mimic. Coral. Thank you, not a mimic. It's going to be fun to see what I can grow with these in my soil mixture. The big desk in front of my clinic is from Mary's shop. Ulrich and Hayden were kind enough to carry it for me. I'm very excited about my inventory this week. It took me a better part of a season to do some of these restorations. Alright, so what do we still got left? So we are missing... So we need to talk to... Where are you, Adeline? Adeline, whatever your name is. You. I wonder how it would have worked if you dyed my hair black. Vera says it better not, unless I really want to commit. Oh, did I miss something? Ingots. Oh, I need to ship them. That's fine. So we need to sell those. Alright. Meanwhile, now we've gone through all that. Invite onto a date. So we've done the Deepwood picnic and the gem cutting. Let's go to the beach. A walk? On the beach? Maybe a little cliche, but sure, it could be fun. Just found a sand dollar. Beach date photo. And she got a sand dollar. Alright, so that's not actually where I wanted to be. I was going to say that's perfect. I'm already back at the farm. Right. But we have not rested yet. So we'll just go up here real fast. Sell those. And this is the sand dollar she gave me. We're going to sell that as well. Sell the Sunday. Just going to sell that because I don't feel like dealing with it. And I know I have the endurance potions on me. I want to keep those for in the mines. Because here I can just run up, drop a couple of pennies into the till, and suddenly I have full energy. Versus those only give me like 100-something energy. And I could use them anywhere. Dozy tilts his head. It's clear he wants to know if you're here for a bath. Dozy wags his tail furiously. You can tell Dozy is wishing you a great rest of your day. Alright, we're almost at the point. Actually, when I finish watering these, I'll be at the point we can get the horse even faster. Okay. And we go back for another round of the bath. So watering that crop gave me 150 essence. Not for the whole day, just for that one round I just did. Alright. So I am curious with, like, the relationship stuff. We've got to be getting pretty close to maxing things out with, Juniper. Yeah, it looks like we're whatever % from there. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. And I'm willing to bet there's a whole extra tier higher. There's also a mention of, like, magical equipment, so my assumption is once you get, like, the void stuff or whatever, there's probably one more tier of tool that, instead of just being straight upgrade, like, bigger area coverage, that I'm willing to bet it has kind of a utility approach. Or instead of just bigger, like, maybe it gets some kind of bonus or something. Now imagine if you're not, like, rushing the story and you're just taking your time, doing your fun little farm things. I didn't mean to do it then, it's fine. And so you're manually watering this every day. Getting those bonus seeds each and every day. Because one day of watering has given me, like, 20-something more seeds. I'm hoping there's something that's, like, a proper money sink in this game. Because I need to upgrade my farm and all that. I need to just go and buy a big pile of wood, is what I need to do. Yep, so increases the price by 200. Have you grabbed the horse speed yet? I have not. We only got the stuff for it today, and I'm busy trying to get the crops handled. We definitely want to get the horse speed thing. I could probably get it today, too. After we get this watered. But yeah, no, especially, like, if we can get upgrades in our tools so they cost less stamina or anything like that, I could definitely see that, like, very rapidly you'd be able to get through the whole field relatively quickly. Doesn't matter, I only use the energy for what I actually water. Okay, we can drop you off. Maybe push our time a little bit here, but we're going to run on over and use Horse Go Fast to go over and get Horse Go Faster. 10% faster. And we can improve the aesthetics. Actually, one thing I wanted to check is we did grab everything. Does it give me a new thing here? I was curious if it's going to be like, give me 200 more essence and I'll give you another tier of things. But, not the case. They've upgraded our Mist Horse to go even faster. Maybe the next day? Maybe. All right. Okay. We definitely need to upgrade our home soon. It's starting to get a little crowded here, and I've been chucking a lot of furniture in the bin. Also, there's another 600 in renown. Basically, every day I'm going to be gaining just a ridiculous amount of renown now. Actually, I carry this in with me. Okay. So this we can drop it all over here. Mana, 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 mana. Please. Horse harvesting? Yep. Oh, right. Because we could have done it then. Okay. So sadly, we once again did not get mana. So lesson learned here is just that you can't, like... I mean, I do think the scaling up thing will work, that eventually we would cross the threshold where I would be getting more, more mana than I was utilizing. Oh, here we can go. Cool. Take those extra seeds. And we'll wait in the others. Apparently was missing one of these, so I'll chuck you down. Do we have anything I could unlock here? Okay, so blacksmithing's coming along. We can actually go ahead and learn all these things just because. For the ranching, I don't need them, but just because. Cooking, we've got maxed. What about you? There. Just spending them all because we're getting no shortage of essence. Okay, and also... Okay, so she's back home. I guess it's kind of nice to go for a long walk in the beach. What did you like about it? What? You want me to gush about the scenery and the conversation? Well, fine. I enjoyed them both. Okay. Also, I need my gossip. If you want to tell Maple a bedtime story with more authentic intrigue, I suggest talking to Eland. He has some very well-researched history books on his shelf. Oh, that's a great idea. Last time Maple complained that my bedtime stories didn't feature a proper court decorum. How does she even know the word anarchistic? Let me regale you in the latest gossip, not a mimic. Okay. Reyna. She likes garlic. She really is a toxic person. Oh, you're here for a bath? Yes, you do look like you could use one. Excellent, right this way. I hope you enjoyed your bath, but remember, if you feel any ill effects such as headache, insomnia, sudden tail growth, it's just merely a random coincidence. Okay. Oh, right, and I have a bunch of stuff here. Tall, dark, and mysterious. Talk to Balor. Seeking to help unload supplies, paying 200... Okay. Oh, you're here about the unloading job. Wonderful. Let's get to it. I know the market, Balor. We won't take charity. I couldn't pull the wool over your eyes if I tried, Nora. I'm making my share off your order. I assure you. Balor? I do love her talks, but you'll have to excuse me. I've got business to attend to with not a mimic. You're incorrigible. Thanks for waiting. Sorry to put you in the position of being my out. Why would Nora complain about low prices? Sure, we'll go with that. Why indeed. I'll make sure there's something extra in your payment for today's work. I'm gonna finish organizing these. Could you start taking the boxes to into the general store? Okay. It's the most peculiar thing. I have no idea how he does it, but Balor's the only one of the supply line into Mistria. Normally that would drive his prices up. But that man, he's selling his goods well below the new market value. Do you think he's selling stolen merchandise? Maybe I'm just overthinking it. No, that's probably something you should actually question. Not my problem. I got paid. I am not privy to any illegal activities. Cannot be held accountable. Can't blab about the things I don't know. Okay, so I don't want to use the large essence gem. It gives me a bunch of essence all at once, but essence is pretty easy to come by. Versus I'll have to make those later to powers things. Okay. Random question, have you played or have any intention of playing Sandistry? I have played Sandistry on the channel a while back, when it was like in its demo version for Next Fest. I enjoyed it. Would I play it again on the channel? That I'm not committed against or for it. It's a neat game. It's a little rough aesthetically kind of thing. So like it is one of those things, there's a lot of people who they're going to see it on the channel and that's going to be as far as it goes. That's it, not that it's this deal breaker, but it's kind of one of those things that sometimes in a game, like it's not even pixel or whatever, sometimes a game that has like that really, not simplistic, I don't know how to say it, but with the rough visuals, it is just unfortunately that for a lot of new viewers, that's it. They get one glance at that and they go, nah, and they move on, which does create a pressure for us as creators to, you know, not avoid them, but be sparing about such games. But I did play it on the early access. I liked what I played. That's it. At least that not early access, the demo thing. I like what I played. I don't think I get in as engrossed into it as I would for like Factorio or Satisfactory or anything like that, because it's like it's factory automation, but it's not quite puzzle, but kind of thing. There's 10 hours of early access content. Even Noita had people acting like that sadly towards it. Yeah, no, we ran into that on the channel a lot. I played Noita a good couple of times, and pretty much every time that's kind of how it went. To be fair, Noita's also not even like graphically from like the good bad or whatever. It is visually hard to make out what's going on if you're not someone knowledgeable in Noita. So it does have that problem as well. That even if like the graphics aren't off-putting for you, it can be pretty tough to watch, and especially if your bitrate isn't really, really high, it is one of those games that can quickly turn into like you're watching mud. Just bright-colored mud. And that's again for like content creation things, for playing the game. You won't get mud, you'll get slideshow. There are plenty of wands you can make in Noita that just make the game scream for mercy. Alright. Yep. To be fair, we planted all those at the beginning of the year. 1 second. I think I already caught you before. Like, be fair, we started the season, and it wasn't until the 13th that I finally had to actually water the crops myself. So we managed to go almost 2 full weeks into the month just juggling mana. When wands go nuts, you can't see jack. Yeah, when you get yourself set up with, like, the wands that nuke the entire area, but you have, like, the immunity to the fire and the explosion, and so you're just, like, blast the screen, the whole game just hitches for a second, and then slowly the particles resolve, and then you repeat the process. I still think one of my favorite wand setups, which is not really that good, is to get the rock with unlimited uses, and then set that up with the homing. So it just homes faster and faster and faster. Where it just, like, pops up over onto enemies and just crushes them violently. It's one of those ones that unfortunately has hard counters among the enemies in the game, that some of the enemies that eat materials, you throw the rock at and the rock just disappears into them and you're like, well, rip me, I guess. Okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely, like, the rite of passage of Noida's. Making a wand that's almost as dangerous to the enemies as it is to you. The tried and true classic. Alright, so we're not gonna get anything done in the mine today. We got a little bit of time and a little bit of energy. So let's race on over here to the ponds. And see if we can't get lucky and catch one of these fish from missing. Okay. If I was smart, I would have gotten the last fishing skill before we came up here, but that's fine. Okay, and that'll be the last one. Or we'll get our energy back, and then this will be the last one. Alright. Okay. But yeah, no, it's for those who haven't seen Noida, the gimmick behind it's a 2D platformer roguelite where you kind of dig down into an area until you eventually get to this, like, boss. There are, like, multiple endings, though they're kind of hidden about how they all work. It's definitely one of those games that it doesn't really tell you much about the game, you just kind of have to discover it. And there's pros and cons with some of how it approaches it, but it's overall really good. Discoverability is one of the things that's kind of a draw to it. So let's grab you. And grab you. Okay. So we're all good with that. I really, really would like a snow day. It's been a while. And there are 200 renown. And I'm just getting stupid amounts of money that I don't have a chance to spend. It does make you wonder if someone plays and they're like, we're focused on the mine first. And just like really, really went for it on the mine. And kind of ignored the other stuff. I was really hoping you'd actually... I was really, really hoping we'd get a mana today. Tomorrow our mana will recover on its own. Okay. So on the bright side, tomorrow I can make it rain. Okay. I know these extra ones I'm planting, I'm not going to get the full benefit out of them, but that's fine, I don't really care. Okay. Oh, I didn't take care of the animals yet, did I? So another thing we should probably do is check on how many beads we've got. I'm probably getting pretty close to the 100 beads that we can drop in for whatever that gives me. Huh. Weird. Okay, that's fine. Let's try running really fast over here to... Well, actually, first, I need to check on this. And someday I'll give myself the leeway to deal with the other stuff. 85. So we got 15 more beads, and then we'll have enough beads to do whatever the big... Oh, wait, stop. We can go to fishing. We're just gonna max out all the fishing stuff now. Because we're getting so much essence. 4 more days and you'll have enough. I mean, one more... Sorry. One more, have enough. I need the inspiration for a new signature bath scent. Not a mimic. Quick. What's your first flower that springs to mind when you think of me? Shadow flower. Beautiful, mysterious, and resilient. A nice choice. Ship 15 kinds of soup. At some point I'll have the bandwidth to do literally anything other than this. They said tomorrow we have enough mana to make it rain. And hopefully we'll have a natural rain here soon. So that I can go ahead and try and get these last couple of fish. I'm missing, what was it, 4 fish? No. Is there 4 or 5 fish that I'm missing for the season? But we're believing that most of them are probably rain only. So I'm kind of hopping around and just seeing what I can make happen. I genuinely don't care about that. You just stay in there. Where did the milk... Oh, I must not have dropped the milk in the box. 1 second. Alright. Each time I'm doing this, I'm getting like 17 or 20 or so essence per watering thing. I don't think the rain applies with considerations of fish. I could be wrong about that. I think it's mostly just to water your crops, plus having the kind of fringe use. Okay. Kind of having the fringe use of, in the caves, you can make it rain inside the caves to make the lava go away. But it's one of those things, it's like, but I only get 1 mana every 4 days, or I have to use consumables to get it, which I can't just straight up buy as far as I've seen. So there's a whole thing going on there. Okay. So I can get the fishing stuff maxed out, so I can get whatever, like literally all the fishing stuff good. Well, I actually just dug up one of my plants. It's fine. There. It was a mimic plant. Yup. Alright. Little by little, getting it done. The plant knows what it did. Exactly. You look that plant in the eye and see what it says. Okay, we're gonna go for another round. So much bath. All the bath. You're looking for a bath? Yep. So 500 again. I hope you enjoyed your bath. Alright. Paying paying $800 a day in baths, but it's worth it because they're making like tens of thousands of dollars a day anyways. I mean, I'm at almost 400,000. I don't even know what to do with all this money. But it's also just giving me like ridiculous amounts of essence as well. So it's like, okay, you're giving me levels and all this, like... And it's giving me renown for the town and all that. It does make me wonder if we'll like hit a point where it stops being meaningful or worth it. Oh no, we're not the only patron. They definitely show lots and lots of people coming by. It definitely seems like a popular thing in the town. Alright. So we finished with our chores for the day. We get to have a little bit of not chores. And a little bit of not chores is going to be to rush to the beach as fast as possible. And I want to do a quick little glance just to see if we see a big fish. We do. Because we saw this the other day and I don't think I caught a big fish this season at the ocean. So I'm hoping this is the one we're missing from outside of the rainy time. An oarfish and an abyssal chest. So that's good. So that means we're missing one ocean, and we're missing one river fish, and then 2 pond fish. I've already got a water sphere. Is my inventory really full? Why did it drop that on the ground? I guess we must have a trait that duplicates artifacts. I didn't really pay that close attention, just grabbed everything there. Okay. Come on. And so you can drop off the oarfish at the museum real fast. And while we're in the neighborhood, I'm going to zip on over here real quickly. I'm not expecting any changes. Okay, so it mentions Tier 1. My assumption is something will come up eventually that makes Tier 2 available. Okay, so we're missing 1 ocean winterfish, 1 river winterfish, and 2 pond winterfish. And that's the only things we're missing for the whole season. We've just been kind of patiently, and by patiently I mean very impatiently, waiting for a rain day. Because that means I won't have to manage my crops for the whole day. And we can just beeline to try and catch whatever that fish is that we're missing. Okay. Tiny essence crystal. Oh, before I forget, 'cause I'll keep forgetting. Go to the fishing. And so that means we've got fishing maxed, we've got those maxed. Archaeology, I'm going to go ahead and grab that, even though I don't care about it. So that's maxed with everything we have available right now. Blacksmithing's maxed, lumberjacking's maxed, and ranching's maxed. So literally I don't have anything to spend essence on until we level up stuff. So all the essence we're getting is now just going to start, like, piling up. We can use essence to craft it into the essence gems to use, like, the statues and all that. Okay, it is going to rain tomorrow. That's perfect. Breadwinner, earn a total of 1 million bucks. So we got another 70,000 and 700 renown. It looks like we're getting like 3 levels-ish every single time I get my big harvest. Alright, bear with me, chat. I need to quickly use the restroom, then I'll be right back. But thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, and we are back. Dinner's been finally finished, and all that. Doggo has been pet, and we're ready to go about our day. Are you watered? Yes. Yes, they're watered. Is there anything here to be harvested? Yes, there is. I kind of wish the horse had just a little bit more harvest width to it. It's just really easy to miss stuff. Like, it's only 1 row wide. I wish they kind of like gave it like a 1.5 row, 2 row kind of thing. Just so you didn't have to be like almost perfectly on stuff. It's fine. But it feels like that would just make it feel a lot smoother. And that could be whenever you get access to the tier 2. That could be one of the things that the tier 2 does. Okay, and we'll drop you off and you. So I'm pretty sure this will count for our purposes. Maybe the horse gets a magic plow. Whatever it ends up being. It definitely feels like there could be some good stuff there. Alright. It's the best part because it is snowing today. I don't need to do all that. Alright. So, the plan here is let's try and get things done. The most important one I would say for today's purposes are we have pond fish that we haven't found yet. We got 2 pond fish, 1 river fish, and 1 ocean fish to get. And our theory is that the pond and the ocean fish, or rather, there's 1 fish for each of those. Come on. So Juniper is at the doctor's. The red obsidian at the museum is red. Is a red that I can only describe as sinister. Isn't it lovely? Yes, dear. Also, don't we want to collect the stuff for Cosmos? We'll want to do that. Right now, we have winter season only stuff, and while winter season still has 12 days left with it, we are running out of winter season pretty quickly. Versus that can sit forever. Doesn't matter what time of year I do it, it'll always be available. So I'm trying to get the winter season stuff knocked out. Because then I can just full send on the mine and not have to worry about it. Because all I'm missing is a couple of fish. Once I get these couple of fish, you don't have to worry about anything else for the winter, so far as that goes. But it's a problem of not having enough time. So I got 2 fish I'm missing from the ponds. And 1 from the river, and then 1 from the ocean. Come on. And I did notice it didn't say legendary fish. This is only like a light snow thing versus a proper like storm. Okay, so it's snowy days. I'm going to assume that's what we needed here and just move on. We're still missing another one for the river. Or for the pond. We're just going to move on because I don't remember if I needed 2, but that one specifically was for snowy days. So now we're looking for 1 from the river that requires snowy days. Well, I mean, we're just looking for 1 that's new in the river. Okay. Because we can get all of these fish done. Oh, we got the thing that duplicates, so it did duplicate there. Okay. Alright, there was the river fish. Let's cut across here as fast as we can to drop these off at the museum. Okay, river fish are done. Pond fish, I'm missing one more. So if we look at our fish here, we're missing one pond and one ocean fish. And that one's clearly a crab. Okay. So let's go to the ocean because we did find a river fish. Sorry, a pond fish that mentioned being snowy. We don't know if the other one requires snow or not. But we're fairly confident the ocean one does. So it's kind of prioritize that one. Come on. And I don't know, like, how specific the rules are. Like, I imagine the legendaries are, like, very specific spot. Is that it? King crab! Okay. So that means we're down to a pond fish. One pond fish is all we have left for the season. So rather than going straight back up to the museum, we're gonna run right on over here. I'm gonna drop off some of the stuff. I apparently have some snow peas I missed. That's fine. So we're keeping you. Just making sure I don't act. Oh, the tilapia I need for a quest. So we're going to ponds. Because we get this last pond fish, we are done with the fish. We're making pretty good time. We're gonna go straight on up here. We're gonna hit this pond to the north. And I'll go back to the ones to the bottom right. Okay. Alright, we gotta go down one more farther. We're making good time, though. If I can just get this last pond fish, then we're done fishing. We can make it rain tomorrow, which will mean I don't have to spend the whole day watering my crops or anything. And then after that, we can go ahead and go straight into the mine. And push the stuff we're missing there. Because with that, we'll be basically done with all fishing around town. That's not what I wanted to do. It is what I did. Be close enough? Thank you. But yeah, we won't need to fish around town anymore. We'll have a little bit like to do in the ruins and all that. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I think that one's new. I think you're new. I think you're the one I want. Get over here. I don't remember catching a big one in the pond yet. We did. It's fine. Dollhouse bench. So the giant one is probably not what we're looking for. Yeah, the thing we saw looked like some type of, like, gar kind of thing. Okay, come on. I know this is going to be a little bit of a waste. But it only cost me 100 to use the bathhouse. I'm only going to get to catch like 1 or 2 more fish, but it's 100, so... Come on. Okay, so no more fish for today, but we did pretty good. Did I drop off the fish at the museum? Let's drop the fish off the museum. We're pushing our luck on time. But then I believe it'll be we have 1 fish left in the pond, and we did catch a fish in the pond that very specifically mentioned that it would only be caught during the snow. Alright, so we check on our fish. You look at all this. I've got 1 winter fish in the pond. But we already got one that mentioned getting caught in the snow and all that. So I'm fairly comfortable that it'll be just one we just catch in the pond any day, and it's probably just a rare fish or something. It looks like it's probably a large fish, like maybe not the giant one, but at least a pretty big one. But the graphics don't really give you enough information from like their portrait or whatever. But they're gonna slam tomorrow is just gonna go full force, full send, and just trying to get that fish. Because we kind of narrowed it down to 1 place. Just sell that. Oh. Park date. You can now invite your partner to the Eastern Road Park on the weekend. Neat. We need to go to bed. I'm going to probably pass out. Okay, we're at like the last second before we passed out. So the good news is I have a full point of mana and then a partial point of mana. So we got enough we can just make it rain. There's another 300. So we're getting really close to just blasting through gold. So winter's been like the huge money time for us. It looks like it's going to snow flurry or whatever tomorrow. Alright. Okay, so let's deal with the animals. I have a lot of farm to clean up later. That's honestly kind of one of the biggest thing is like getting it so that the farm doesn't get just full of debris and all that. It all just comes back in so quickly. Alright. Mana potion, heck yeah. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Give me them beans. Or snap peas. They're not beans at all. Snap peas. Give me them snap peas. Winter peas. Whatever they are. Give me the things I'm selling for copious amounts of money. Okay, so mana down there. Sell the health potions and all that. Drop you off. So only 2 more days. And then we should have enough for that. Alright, here's the rain. Cool. And I'll want one of you. And one of you. No, wait, not you. You. Alright. We did that part. We're gonna go ahead and pop on by for super duper fast. Oh wait, we're gonna grab the request board. So we're gonna go say hi to Juniper. Not a mimic. I've got a new potion in the works, but I'm still balancing the formula. What do you think of less newt or more newt? Alright. So we're missing 1 pond fish. So we just need to make that happen. And our suspicion is that it will not be a fish that requires it to be snowing or anything like that. It could even be that it only shows up when it doesn't snow. I don't know how restrictive this game is. I know a bunch of them would be like, oh, this one only shows up on sunny days, and this one only shows up on rainy days. We definitely see that, like, they do factor in this one only shows up on snowy days or whatever. But the question is, does it go the other way, where does it only show up on not snowy days? Okay, that's a pretty big fish. That might be in our range. The one we're looking at looks like it should be a big fish. Okay. Assuming it's a rare one. So once we're done with this, we work on the mine. And after we work on the mine, we would start working on like the couple of things I'm missing from the deep forest. Looks like we got all the pond fish here for the moment, which is simple as run over here, run back. Okay. Is that close enough? It did not react. There's one way back here. You got our giant fish right there in the middle. Maybe it's in our morning fish? I mean, we showed up here immediately in the morning. I haven't seen anything that really dictates the daytime with the fish as much that I've noticed in this game. Not as a, you know, overtly as Stardew Valley kind of thing. But it definitely could be a thing. Because I have no idea what all the rules are for, like, locations and all that kind of stuff. Like, how strict it is. Okay. A pond snail. That's not what we're looking for, but is a thing. Do we have to say in particular? Do we have to say any particular bait that it might need to increase the chances, or maybe? Do we have to say any particular bait? So there is fish bait you can get in the game, which will spawn a fish of that tier or whatever. So whether it's like legendary or rare or common or whatever, I don't have any of that handy. So it wouldn't matter. But that would require me to also know what tier it is, which I don't. And so I think the fish might be a bigger one. I'm also not positive. Just because the outline looks kind of like a gar or something of that nature. Like a long narrow fish kind of thing with a bunch of teeth. Lots of turtle collateral damage. Yup. Alright, so we're gonna need to run back, hit up the area. I was trying to remember if it showed the outline here. I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't show the outline here. But yeah, if anyone knows, like, don't give me the specifics. Am I on the right track of, like... Basically, keep doing what I do, will I catch the fish, is the way I will phrase it. If I keep going back and forth between this pond up top and the ponds down there, will I catch it, or if I'm missing a condition? Like, in the wrong place, wrong season, whatever. Because it's one of the winter fish, and it's like a long spiral, looks like an eel kind of thing. I would show you the outline, but I have to go to the museum to do that. Alright. That's pretty much what I'm doing, is these are the ponds I'm aware of, so I'm just hopping back and forth between them. It's outside of maybe the legendary fish. I don't know if there's a difference between a bunch of these. It is kind of curved. Yeah, it's kind of a curved eel-looking whatever. Let me through, children. An adventure of fishing awaits. You guessing it's just rare? I'm guessing it's just rare as well. But, it's basically there isn't, like, a specific weather condition or something that, like... Just from, like, the streaming side of things, you don't want to sit here and spend, like, 8 or 9 days of just grinding fishing, only to realize you're just not even fishing at the appropriate time. Because my assumption is it's just any day that's not a snow day. I know you get more than one giant fish per day at a location. It's just rare. I think you're on the right track. Yeah. I think I'm on the right track as well. Because it seemed like they have one fish from the set that is only during, like, whatever the weather is, snow, rain, whatever. And then the other 4 are just, like, different rarities or whatever. Only on a full solar eclipse, you only get one shot like every 75 years or something like that. Well, I thought I'd already gotten all the fish here. It's fine. This had to be the last one. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So go to sleep. Because we got that mana potion yesterday, or today, sorry, I can use that to be able to make it rain again. So I don't have to spend the whole day. Do plants die if you don't water, or they just don't grow? I haven't tested. Usually in most of these games, they just don't grow. With the exception of that the season end, but that has nothing to do with watering. At the season end, all your crops die in most of these games, or they'll have, some of the games will have, like, a specific crop that can actually do multiple seasons. But... okay. So that's actually, I forgot I was going to do that, so we're actually good. I don't even have to use the magic today to keep that watered. Okay. It'll also be really interesting if down the road, when you've, like, I've got the fish handled for the most part and all that kind of stuff, It'd be really interesting to see if then it's like, okay, now I spend half my day just at the grain mill just processing our rice. We literally have probably 400,000 or 500,000 gold worth of rice and flour or wheat. It's like a whole season's worth of growth that I sold like 1 unit of, that I can process into flour. But because it takes 10 minutes per process, because I haven't leveled my animal stuff and it's under that, it's just taking a while. Okay, 1 more day. I'll be able to test out our statue. Let's go talk to Juniper, who is at the doctor again. All right. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now, not a mimic. You can do as you please, but don't you think it's frivolous to use your magic to increase your allure? It's not like you need it. What, you're not using magic? Oh. You're fit as a fiddle. As for your question, I don't know that I have health advice for you, Elise. You eat properly and you have an active lifestyle. Wonderful. This calls for mimosas. Well, as long as you keep it in moderation. Well, that was some odd sideways compliment. Yeah. I feel like she's just, you know, being all weird now. She's actually, like, into someone. I think you're gonna like this one, not a mimic. Alright, sure, Nora. You like, what is that? Coconut milk. I can actually make coconut milk very easily. I do actually like that there is a mechanic where, like, you can learn what people like and love in the town with some, like, nudging it one way or the other. Because there's the town gossip will tell you. Alright. And for what it's worth, if it has to be a fish we catch on a pond day, or a snow day, it is a snow day now. Okay. Okay, we got a big one over on the right. It looked up fishing Mysteria, but AI is so darn smart that it conflated it with real fishing in real world. Not that we would have spoiled it for you either way. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I care is that, like, if I'm doing is not on the right track, like, not telling me what the right track is, but just be like, hey man, just so you know, you are not on the right track. Like, you are just going to waste your time. Because this kind of one of those things when you have something that's rare like that, if it is, assuming that's what it is, you can run into problems where you just kind of chase a red herring for a long time versus trying to Yeah, so this is the fish that the burbot was the one that believed we needed the water for. Now, schools of fish are nice because you can get just about anything that can show up in the air, and you get a couple of quick attempts. I just messed that up, and I know I did. Let's see, you read there is also a deep pond in the woods. It is big, but not think. Yeah, so I think though, if I'm not mistaken, the woods has its own entire list of fish. That's different from the list of fish for just the ponds. So maybe not these fish can be caught there as well. But like the deep woods, I believe has its own fish entirely as well. Because, like, the deep woods also has, like, its own foraging and all that. Now, again, if I'm making an assumption that is incorrect, you know, again, if I'm just standing here wasting time, that's kind of basically what I'm trying to confirm, is that I'm not just sitting here, you know, casting again and again at a place where I physically cannot get what I'm after. I saw it over there. There we go. Wasn't sure if it was going to be close enough. The wiki says you can catch both. You can catch both in the deep woods. I mean, we can get both. At least I also get other progress we can have. Give me the fish. We can run up to the deep woods. Just up here. And that means we'll at least get a couple of new fish while trying to get this fish as well. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if there's like a legendary fish in the deep woods or whatever. So I gotta run out. At least then we can potentially get new stuff as well. Yeah, so we're definitely catching fish that we caught in the other pond as well, so this makes me comfortable that whatever that fish is that we're missing is probably able to be caught here too. Last pond fish is rare? Yeah, I figured it had to be. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna get you to get where I can get at you, though. Oh, cool, we did alert it. Does it help to tell the size? I'm assuming it's either the largest size or one below the largest size. Okay. So that's a deep woods only fish. It's giant. Okay, I figured it was the bigger sizes. Just because of like what it showed. Okay, so you need to get some. Yep, so you need to quickly pop over here. All right. Yeah, so it's just gonna be rare. We already have all the perks that give me better chances of getting a rare fish and yada yada. We're basically maxed out our fishing perks. It's just a matter of not getting it, which is always a problem, especially when it's something that's like an RNG thing with the rare and all that. Okay. Yeah, that would check out. Okay. Well, there's a trick of you can't catch a fish if it doesn't show up. All right. The one back there is a little bit bigger. See if we can't catch that one right after this one. That'll be the last one we get to catch. Okay, we gotta get home. Alright, really pushing the time because we're way up here. It's kind of zigzagging just a little bit to see if I saw a giant fish, because I'd be willing to take the passing out if we got it done, but no luck. Okay, so this one is new. Okay. Yeah, so we definitely got one of the ones I'm assuming is Deep Woods, that based on weather. Alright, so we got another 800 renown, so this will probably bump us up to whatever's after gold. Diamond. I'm assuming level 100 is the max. Would be my guess. Friday night at the inn, don't care. I can't believe it. Mysteria has reached Diamond Star town rank. This means Mistria ranks among the topmost towns in the kingdom. If we keep gaining renown like this, we might have to create a new rank just for us. Aw, and you gave me a mana potion? You're just the best. Because now I don't need to worry about, like, that. We're just good on a mana potion for right now. Let's see, the butterflies do anything, or is that what they did all? So the butterflies are just another thing like the fish to catch to, you know, sell, turn in, all that. We've already got all the bugs for the season, and that's kind of where we're at, is as far as stuff that's this season limited, I'm missing just one fish. Otherwise, they've got everything that's restricted to the season. Alright. We got a couple of things to do today. First of all, let's get our money. And then I should have enough beads for the chicken statue, which we haven't gone to use. Because rather than do the 10 bead thing, I'm going straight for the 100. Okay, and sell all of you. And make it rain so I don't have to water them all. Alright, let's go over here and see what happens with this statue over here. A mysterious-looking chicken statue. Toss in some shiny beads. 100 beads. Golden cheese wheels. Not gonna lie, I'm actually a little disappointed by that. Like, don't get me wrong, those things are amazing so far as healing and stamina and all that. Like, they're objectively not bad. But for how long it took me to save up those things, I was really expecting a bit more. Oh, so we got Juniper over here. The water sphere at the museum is mysterious. None of the obvious magical none of the obvious magical explanations fit. I should let it go, but seeing something so round and pretty, I simply must ponder it. That mini whale shark in the museum is sure cute. Well, compared to the regular sized whale shark, mini whale shark is still pretty big though. Okay. We're looking out for some pretty big shadows. Yes, we probably don't want to do the back and forth all the way up here and down. Yeah, the one problem I'm finding with this spot is you can't reach any of that way over there. Okay, and also there we go. That one got away because I couldn't tell when it actually grabbed because I couldn't see through the tree. Yeah, I'm probably better served just going for the ponds. Oh, the silver red horse was not the seasonal fish, or the water-only fish. Oh, wait. Ah, it's too late. I already crossed out. We'll worry about the deep woods later. Let's focus on the ones that are winter only right now. So let's go down to this pond. Or ponds, plural, I guess. Alright. I think I'm going to ignore the really little ones for right now. Because I have a hard time believing what we're looking for is anything but a large one. You might go after these, like, medium ones and all that. Small and medium, small and medium, small. Those are, well, those three are reasonably large. The big giant one, so yeah, like the big giant one I saw, that's what you're saying it is? That's okay if, like, to give me that information at this point. Because if I need to just do, like, laps looking for that thing, we could do that, because I'm just fishing again and again, not getting what we're looking for. Eventually, that's just going to waste our time. Okay. You guys look at the wheel wiki, never seen this game before. And it is the giant silhouette. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I figured it was, just from the portrait being so much bigger than the others. Like, is either the largest or, like, the second largest. But yeah. So I had to check to see, like, make sure it wasn't, like, in the middle there where I couldn't see it. There's only these ponds, and there's the ponds... there's the one pond up left. And then there's the pond by the deep woods. I'm trying to avoid the temptation to, like, running back and forth and losing all of our time. Running back and forth between ponds versus... just going here. Gonna go deep woods anyway. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If it's only like the biggest fish and it's only a rare fish, it could be it decides biggest fish, like what size of fish, and then what you get of those size fish. Like, I don't know the rules. Oh, hey. Actually, no, I don't have this, so I'll grab it while I'm sitting here. Loam caterpillar. These caterpillars are found munching away at thick loam in the deep woods. But yeah, no, if it's just a rare fish that happens to be, like, the largest size, then that's just what we gotta deal with. There's only, like, 3 ponds on the map. Well, 3 areas with ponds on the map. There's these 2 ponds, or these 3 ponds, sorry, down here. There's the 1 pond in the deep woods. And then there's a pond over in town by the aristocrat's place. I can't speak of the deep woods because they haven't caught a big fish like the giant ones there yet. But I've caught the same thing between the others. Okay. Honestly, getting stuck on these ledges down here. Because I know at the far right I have to drop here, this last area. Yeah, it's a bummer only getting like 1, maybe 2 attempts at a large fish a day or whatever. But that explains why I haven't caught it yet. Oh, 1 second. Are you the one that's uncommon or rare? I think you're the one that's uncommon. Yeah, I don't really care about that one. Especially now that I'm like max level fishing. Me fishing just for like XP or essence is not really worth it. Alright, no more luck today. Don't know what the rules are, but we are running out of time. Let's see. Drop you in there. The rest of those can all be sold. Alright. Medium essence. There's the small essence. There's the microscopic essence. There's the big essence. Basically seeing where we want to put that. We can grab the pheromones and honey out of here. Store 2 again. Drop all the essences in there. Okay. Good dog. Okay, so no luck today. Unfortunately. But we did get ourselves a bunch more renown. Honestly, we're only looking at like 2 or 3 days of like those big payouts. And we'll hit 100 renown, which as far as I could tell is the max. From what it was looking like. I could be wrong about that. But regardless of what it is, we're gaining it super rapidly. Okay. So, not gonna lie, the bead thing's kind of underwhelming. There could be some like really like exotic items you can get from it or whatever, and we just got unlucky. I mean, it's not like I have anything else to spend it on, so each time I get 100 or whatever, we'll go over and gamba. Where the beads for it, we took them over to a statue and retraded it, and it gave us 2 cheese wheels. Which, don't get me wrong, the cheese wheels were worth quite a lot. But, it's one of those things, it's like a slot machine or whatever, where you don't really know what you're gonna get. You just toss some beads in, you gamba, and maybe not it was worth your time. Oh yeah, multiple mana potions? Let's go. Because multiple mana potions from one thing basically means I'm going to have enough mana to get to the next harvest of those same seeds. Alright. So drop all these off. And plants are all watered. Oh, one thing, I have to take one of those peas back. Okay. So it's Saturday. Gonna run to town. We just did a whole round of going around doing all the quests, so I'm not gonna worry about that. That's fine. Where you is? Luis makes boots that are to die for. The man is indispensable. Alright, so we haven't done a park date. Oh, I know that look. Where would you like to whisk me away to, not a mimic? The park? Well, you always manage to surprise me, so sure. Okay. Cool. Reach 10 hearts with a romanceable character. So we just got achievement for getting maximum romantic going on there. Which means assuming the next day, like, he's gonna go by, it's like, by the way, if you want to get married, you gotta go through this whole process because we got this thing we do here in our town that requires you to be really put yourself out there. You gotta go and forage over a mountain looking for the one proper pendant that, you know, clearly everyone else must have done it because, like, you're the only one who fights dangerous things around here, and yet somehow everyone else got married, so just to be aware. Wouldn't want you getting married the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? Alright, well, I'm going to run over here again. Here's what I'm going to do there. Gotta spend at least 2 months' salary. Oh no. No, not with our income. 2 months' salary is ridiculous. Alright, I'll admit it, I had a lot of fun at the park. You got lucky this time, not a mimic. You got a bug from the museum? Not. Oh yeah, I do have a bug from the museum and a fish. We can pop over to the museum and drop those off real fast. Game feels very Stardew? Yeah, no, it's same genre. So we got one of the deep wood bugs, one of the deep woods fish. So if we look at the fish we are missing that we're trying to get before the winter's over, it's whatever that C-shaped eel one is. And people said that's a giant one, and you know, obviously it's in the pond because it's a pond fish. But if we can get that knocked out, that'd be great, because then I could stop fishing for a while. It's honestly put up more of a thing, and that's actually the last seasonal fish we have to worry about at all, ever. What is the wedding? So what I suspect will probably happen, I'm gonna guess it's Balor. It'll either be Balor or, like, the blacksmith. Someone is gonna be like, by the way, if you want to get married, you gotta do the thing. It'll be some item you have to buy or whatever. We probably have to upgrade our house too. So when you have these, I believe these can count as any size. I don't know if that's for a fact, but I believe those are just like any of the fish available at that time. Come on, give. Alright. Like, I really feel like the place I should be focusing is running back and forth down here. It is one of those things like wanting to mix it up so you're not running in the exact same place again and again and again and again. It is the unfortunate reality of some of these things. They're just that kind of a grind. Oh, 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 oh. Be it. Yes! Finally! Freedom! We're no longer held prisoner by our fishing pole. Even though the very next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the upper layer of the mines. And then I'm gonna go... Then I'm gonna go fishing because I'm missing a fish there. But at least there I'm running around fighting, doing a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I'm not gonna be exclusively doing that. Ah, yeah, would you look at that? We now have... I did make it rain on my tile, right? Alright, one second. I'm suddenly second-guessing if we actually made it rain on the, on our farm. I think when you were running back and forth quickly without fishing, the fish didn't refresh. I was pretty sure they did, but maybe not. Nope, it's got a wet sound. So I could do here. Honestly, just chuck it all in there. Okay. So, we can go and get that done. One of the things we're going to want to watch for Okay. So I'm kind of thinking in my head is I have almost, like, I've got well over $500,000. The thing we'll do is when we wake up the next day, let's go to Reese and see if I can't just straight up buy the materials to, like, get to the next one. Okay, so we're looking for water in this way. And then, like, forageables and shadow stuff. Yeah, so basically I missed a couple things here and there in the mines. So I need to just go to anywhere in the mines to get these void things. So I'm kind of just going to places I know I'm missing things to get those filled in while I'm getting the void things. So there's foraging ones, there's ones you mine for, there's ones that the enemies will drop occasionally when you kill them. A tin lunchbox? Okay. Perfect ruby. Well, that's another thing for the museum, which is good. Okay, there's all the void things. We got a void powder finally. My assumption is because this is higher or lower level area, we're not seeing much in the way of the void powder. And now as we go like tougher enemies, we'll get more. I don't know if there's any truth to that or not. Okay. Okay. Alright, I need to get out of here. But we did get something new for the museum while we were here. That's not too shabby. Cool, so you got the Gems of Mysteria, we've got all the way up to there. I'm only missing the one thing there, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. And I did get the thing where we get extra loot from enemies we kill and all that, so that's another solid win. Alright. So my expectation is tomorrow we will get some kind of thing. I don't know if it'll be like a heart quest or something for a heart quest with our with Juniper or not, or if it's going to be someone's going to come by and be like, hey, you need to do the thing to do the thing, or how it's going to actually function. We can go over here somewhere. I'm going to have to clean these up again. Alright. Cool, so we maxed out our relationship with Juniper, and I can go with it from there and all that stuff. There's another 270-something renown. So good news is we have nothing winter specific to deal with. I mean, there could be like a legendary bug or something we've missed or whatever. Not really a good way to check that out or anything like that. Now they're like looking up Wiki. Yep, it's gonna be her. Good morning, not a mimic. I hope you don't mind me dropping by. There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I couldn't help but notice you and Juniper have become quite close as of late. I don't mean to make any assumptions, but I thought perhaps I should share this engagement ring recipe with you, in case you're starting to think about marriage. You can use engagement ring to invite someone you are dating to discuss your future together. Just keep in mind that discussing your future doesn't mean you need to go through with a proposal. You know, it's important to talk these things through before making a final decision. In any case, an engagement ring can be crafted at the blacksmithing station. Some of the required materials might be difficult to come by, but I've heard you can find them in the mines. Shouldn't be an issue with someone with your talents. My, look at the time. I better let you get on with your day. Good luck, not a mimic. Use an engagement ring recipe to unlock it and craft one at the blacksmithing station. Use the engagement ring to ask someone you're dating at 10 hearts to discuss your future. You can choose to propose in this cutscene, or you can postpone to discuss it at a later time. You can trigger the scene as many times as you like until you make your final decision to propose. By default, once you are engaged, all other romantic relationships will change to best friend status. You can change this behavior in the gameplay settings at any time prior to getting engaged. Wait, what? I could change the setting to what now? Hang on. Disable breakup letters. Disable breakups? I'm sorry, what? There's apparently breakups and all that? Okay. I guess that's for people chasing everyone in one save. Yeah, and I think that's good. Like, it is one of those things that some of the games, especially ones that have lots of romanceable partners, like, you know, Sunhaven and Coral Island, it is a bit of a thing where it's like, okay, there's a bajillion people to romance, but you can only, like, romance one per playthrough, or it'll do a thing where it's like, you have to go through a whole process to break it off with them kind of thing. And, like, sure, for reasonable storytelling and all that, makes sense. And I know there's, like, games that, you know, they support having multiple partners and all, and I think that's good, so you have, like, representation and whatnot. But a lot of times, just with mechanically how they have to kind of deal with it, because usually they want your partner to, like, add stuff to your house, so it's not just like them by themselves, or like your house by themselves and they're just kind of window dressing. And so like Stardew Valley had that, and the reason they never supported multiple partners is they actually add a whole extra room to your house, and there wasn't really a good way to navigate that with multiple partners. And they've had mods that do it. Like, the mods, what they'll usually do is you, like, choose which partners gets the room or whatever. Like, it's not one I've messed with, but it's, you know, played enough that I got to see a lot of stuff. Okay. Alright. So, we can go ahead and hop back off our high horse. Okay, so there's the thing. So special is the ring. That requires a dragon-forged core, a dragon-forged core imbued with light, and Mistral ingot. So what it's saying, if you haven't risked your life in the deepest delves of the dungeon, marriage is not allowed. Okay. So, we're probably going to want to go over to the dungeon. Let me actually go and grab the materials things that we need for the last area. Because it was like 4 or 5 of them. And I don't remember how many of each I needed. I think it was like 5 or so. Let's see. Upgrade the inn, creating the void mass. Yeah, so it's 5 of each. So right now I've got 5 of that one. And we need 2 more for fishing and some for foraging, and then 1 for just killing a bunch of monsters. So I can work on that in the meantime. And like I said, we are missing the we're missing a fish from the upper ruins. And then the other ruins, we don't need to go nearly that far. So approaching the end of winter. Feel pretty good about where everything is. And check. So 4 more levels and that'll be good. Let's actually jump down to level 5. Alright, we only need 3 more of the murder stuff powder. Few more of the murder stuff powder. One more of those. Come on. Oh, right, I was going to buy the wood. It's fine. We're already here. Oh, hey, a new artifact. It's been a while. Okay. Get out of the water? Okay. It's like, don't scare the fish. We need those. I thought I was going to jump straight across. I didn't realize it was 1 step too far. Alright, I believe that's all the fishing ones we need. And that's the last thing I need from this area, so we don't need to be in the upper mines at all anymore. So let's drop that off and check to see what we're missing for, like, the next section. Upper mines fish set. We did have... Miner's Helmet, a rare artifact that is worn away the name that ends with the letter L. Oh, so we are missing an Upper Mines artifact. So let's dig spots. That's fine. So checking on it, I need 2 more of the powder. And then, you know, 2 more forageables. Okay. Not worry about fishing. We don't need it right now. If I'm not mistaken? Yeah, we don't need it right now. A mines wall lamp. Cool. Cool. Oh, I see. Transmute into that. Alright, so looking at that, I am only missing 1 forageable. Okay, we need to get some of these. Miner's rucksack. That might be the last thing from here. Okay. Yeah, the voids don't show up right away. They'll just be like on the ground like these stones. Okay, so nothing here, so let's quickly run up here. I'm gonna drop this off at the museum again. And that's that done. Alright, so that to me tells me if we look at here, we've got the upper area, the upper mine shaft, we got the artifacts. We've got the upper area forageables. We have the upper area where you is. It's out there. Yeah, so we got all the insects down to lava, so we're good on the insects. Fish, we've got all the fish for a while. Artifacts, do we have... We're missing one of the tidal caves. Okay, so get home. And so yeah, so really I just need to find one more of the void forageable things, and we'll start those in the tidal area. And then we can go on and see what's the next thing in the dungeon. Because I'm assuming that's basically where I need to get. Okay. Oh, that's not a functional chest. Never mind, get this out of here. I thought it was a box I could actually put stuff in. Yep, we got the last winter fish. Okay, so if we get the one last void herb, that'll let us get to the next area. And this is going to push us several levels towards our rank. Yeah, so it was 2.5 ranks in one day. I will have to clean all this up eventually. It's already well past due. I'm just kind of getting into the autopilot, like, gotta get the next thing. Gotta get the next thing. Progress, progress, progress. Go, 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 go. Okay. It'll be interesting when we're done with the run on stream how all this goes with all the money I'm making and all that. Okay. Oh, we got all that. And make it rain so I don't have to deal with this garbage. Alright. So, let's check what all we got in here. Probably have a huge mess. I apparently missed a bag of money. Look at you kids and your honor system, man. Just straight up someone leaves a bag of cash and you're like, yeah, put that in the lost and found. During my time in college, I was surrounded by people studying magic. Sharing an interest with other people like that was nice. I've had that feeling again lately. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop looking so pleased with yourself. Be gone. Let's see. Request for a silver sword. My father, Baron Wiskar, has requested I send him something that he can give to the king. I can't think of anything more suitable than a silver sword. The crown has requested stone. Ship a bunch of stone. A decorative bronze champion shield. Decorative. Boo. Just because there isn't, you know, an inventory slot or whatever. An exalted crown. Decorative shield. That's not what we were looking for. Okay. So let's go in here. I'll talk to you about your, Is there anything better than a winter morning? Mysteria feels so fresh and clean. Oh, not a mimic. You simply must hear this. Sure. Tell me about the fish lady. She likes mackerel sushi. Oh, okay. I only now notice that tab switches, you know, tabs. Yeah, we'll drop down to floor one that's not as cursed. So we are looking for one of the void forageable things. And it's time to go. We got what we need. Alright. I see that you have succeeded in gathering all the necessary materials. Excellent work. This is everything we need in order to create the Void Mass. Let us proceed. Beautiful, is it not? Now it is time to create our decoy. Stand back if you would. I shall transform the void mass. Yeah, we're definitely about to doom the world. Into the void, into our void not mimic. Fear not. The void not mimic is merely a tool, a means to an end. It is not capable of thinking nor feeling. It is kind of a shadow. It can only move as you instruct. We shall utilize it to open the ruin seals without risking harm to you. Come, let us return at once. Don't now tell me I need 4 more things. Luckily, I didn't sell the things. It is time to put our decoy to the test. If you would, please instruct the Void Mimic to take the rubbing for the ruins seal tablet. You should probably stand farther back than that. Ah. I am grateful that we did not attempt to have you try that directly. Would you not agree? Now, about the translation. What is it? Let's see. The witch speak. I can read it. Oh my, is that so? It would seem that your proficiency in magic has grown quite significantly. Tell me, what are the requirements? I see. A breath of flame, smoke moth, fire sailfish, and a piece of obsidian. I presume the task will not trouble you, one of your talents? However, you will not be able to offer these items to the ruined seal tablet directly. Instead, be sure to give them to the Void Not Mimic. Once the items are gathered, it will open the seal for us. Best of luck with your task. I shall await your return. Get off my screen. So smoke moth. So I definitely have seen all, but I think the smoke moth. Okay. So let's do a quick detour back to our home. Drop this stuff off, and see what of that I already have. I don't believe I have the fire leaf just sitting around. I think we used them all. I don't think we've seen the smoke moth at all yet, which is a little concerning. Okay. I believe this is the box that would have the stuff. What the heck did I need again? Fire sailfish, obsidian, breath of flame, smoke moth. There's an obsidian. I don't see a smoke moth. I don't see the fire sailfish. So I think the obsidian might be the only one I have. I'm going to take those all out so it just doesn't keep stacking itself. And unfortunately, with what we got going on here, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I gave that. That was the one I was pretty sure we didn't have. Cool. And it is much bigger. Right now, just take those. Okay. So what that does mean is I have one of the materials and none of the others. And the one I have is the easiest to get a hold of material. So doing good. So we're going to need to fish, we're going to need to bug catch, and we're going to need to just... yes, fish, bug catch, and I've already forgotten what the last thing was. It's fire sailfish. Probably a forageable, right? Oh, and the feather. That's right. The leaf, whatever it is. Did I choose the wrong floor? This is the wrong area. 65 is what I needed. Okay. I was like, silver. I was like, I shouldn't be seeing silver. Okay. There's a smoke moth. Okay. Okay, so we're down. We've already got half the things. You're the hot pepper, not the... Go away, I'm trying to deal with stuff. Okay. So I need to find some fishable water down here. We need to find the leaf. That's all we're missing. Okay. Calm down. That was sure annoying. Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. It's good to have you. Okay, that's hot peppers. Alright, so we're out of time. One more level in mining and we get our next set of talents. Alright. But that was more progress we got. Of the 4 items we need, we have 2 of them now. So we just need to get the leaf, and then we need to get the fish. That's fine. Okay, so we can run on down here. Oh, also drop the void junk in here. We've got you. Oh, and there's silver ore. Cool. So we're pretty close to getting to whatever the next floor is. I'm honestly imagining at the pace we're going, we probably have one more stream of this left before, you know, we get conclusions on a lot of things. Because genuinely, I've got like one more harvest, and then we're going to hit rank 100, which I believe is the max rank. So that would be like the town renown done. And it looks like we have one more length of dungeon down to go to complete that, because it was... We'll have to double check. There are 1 or 2 more areas down to go. Let's see. So you want this and that. Okay. And you're gonna do something with lots of wood? Yeah, no, I've kind of gotten caught up on what I'm working on right now. But whenever we're not in the middle, like, pushing the dungeon or whatever, it's gonna be going to Reese and just buying the wood. And my assumption is he'll just buy the wood, he'll get the job done, and we'll move on to the next thing. Because it is one thing I noticed in this game, is they don't do the, hey, I'm gonna go do this construction, come back in 3 days when it's done. It's just like, okay, job's done. Okay. The good news, I have enough money, we'll be able to just do it almost immediately. Okay. So with that, we can make it rain. And then we'll have enough mana to make it rain again tomorrow without needing a potion. And then the day after that, I will be stuck. Like, I'll have to go back to watering manually. We're right at the end of the season and all that. All right. And how is Juniper going? That void powder in the museum's collection. All I can say is, don't get it on your clothes. A stain would be least of your concerns. Alright. Let's go right back in here. It's just... Oh, wait, there is water on this one. Yeah, one thing I've noticed is it seems that they went out of their way and may have learned from, like, resets you do in Stardew Valley that the levels you pop in on, they seem to have, like, somewhat static designs. But they don't start with, like, I haven't seen any of the ones we've come in on have forageables or water with fish in them or anything. So I think it is a deliberate thing, so you don't do, like, fast resets and just keep going to the same floor instantly again and again to get it to appear. And it could just be my luck, not actually a thing related to it. Diamond Beetle, a rare lava caves insect. This wondrous beetle is impenetrable defense, unless you pick it up. A tarnished golden sword. Alright. The tarnished golden sword is 18 damage versus 14, so that's an upgrade. I guess we reset. I don't think I can cross it because I can't. Oh, wait, never mind. I can just use water. What am I doing? Yeah, no problem. It was a little fun. Made your day. Relived a few fun moments in my mind. Yeah. Yep. No, absolutely. Alright, there's the fire crystal. Let's hope these are the flame tail whatever fish we need. Does this game have frogs? Yes. You can actually catch a frog in a fishing pole. They don't do anything, they're an item, but you know, you can catch frogs and like keep them in a box or whatever. Yeah, there's a couple types of frogs. There's like bullfrog, that kind of thing. Okay. That's a whole mess. A statue with an altar. Make an offering? Sure, have my stone. So what we're looking for now is we need the flame leaf. Once we have that, we've got everything here. All right. Okay, and this means I'll have a second of that moth, so you can turn one in the museum. Okay, so that's a duplicate. We can get rid of that for more of the void stuff, because I'm willing to bet we use it as a crafting essence or something like. Come on. I just want the leaf so I can get into the next part of the mines. There we go. Where do you find leaf? It's just down here. Okay, so we got clear inventory, so let's get some wood out of our inventory. And the sap. Okay, so we got lava cat hat. So if you ever want to wear a lava cat on your head, you can make those dreams not be memes. Alright, so let's pop up here. We got enough to upgrade our stuff. Okay. Lost to history. Ritual chamber floors will sometimes appear in the mine. I have no idea what that is. We'll take one. Gold, good as gold. Gives me extra gold. Refined rockery. The craft time for all stone refinery recipes is reduced. Break 1, get 2. Crafting recipe at the stone refinery will sometimes create bonus crafted items. Okay, we spent all that. And what was the combat stuff we would have been able to choose? Sonic Boom. If your attack essence... Okay, we can knock the bat thing back. When you throw an item at a resting mimic chest, it will drop 2 items instead of 1. Guardian Shield will allow you to... Your shield will now activate randomly at a low chance, and then True Strike gives me more crit damage. Alright, let's go to 75. Yeah, I am I am getting mighty suspicious. That it might be a deliberate mechanic that on floors you can go directly to. That it won't spawn, like, fish or anything like that. To avoid the Stardew Valley cheese of just resetting the floors at extremely fast speeds. Alright, making me work for it. I think that's it. Okay, so get the peat out of here. And I gotta go. So we'll be all set up for it first thing in the morning. We're out of time. I might not even bake it back as it is. Okay, so I have a spare of the moth. And there's the beetle. And that's the lava insects done. Creates the awkward situation where I don't have the inventory space for it. The hell with the stone. Dealt with the purple mushroom. Give. Go! I don't want to pass out. I'll lose time in the next day. Okay, so let's see. We can chuck you in there. Is there anything we want to get out of here at this point? Probably the fur flies. Take you, all, and sell all of you. Those are the 4 items I need. You can get your very own lava cat hat. Okay, so let's go ahead and do another day here, because we can get the void thing open. And as a reminder, tomorrow we're going to be doing Planet Coaster 2 for the new silver screen update they've got going on. Sorry, DLC. There is a free update coming with it, but the silver screen thing is DLC. We've got a really cool park that we've been setting up. I say I've been setting up off stream, that it's going to be kind of a park themed around the channel. So we're going to try and put, like, you know, rides and restaurants and all that in the game that are themed off of stuff with the channel and stuff. So it should be a lot of fun. Oh, and if we don't... I'm sorry, do we get a... Yeah, so we got a shout-out for Allison, who, if I didn't mention it because I was zoned in, playing a lot of games like Lost Survival Crafters, Pal World, all that, does lots of Project Zomboid, has done plenty of RimWorld, all that kind of stuff. And we can get a shout-out for Treacle as well, who's another fantastic content creator friend of the channel, does, like, a lot of RimWorld's been doing a bunch of Hotel Architect as well. Really good times over there. Both channels are fantastic, so you definitely check them both out. Highly recommend. Absolutely great place to hang out. Treacle's got the beigest place on the internet. So definitely good times over there. Alright. Just gonna deal with all this. And it is the money day. The day that we get lots of money. You're behind on Planet Coaster 2? You're new to it, trying to catch up and learn the basics before we jump into new content, which looks pretty neat. Yeah. Oh, so your horse combined harvester? Yeah, so we got the horse, and then there's an upgrade for the horse that makes it so when you run over stuff, it'll harvest it. Both forageables as well as, like, your crops. And then the constant exploding of money and seeds and all that, that's all from things you've leveled up with farming. Okay. So with that, we can put away the horse. We can almost keep the rain going nearly indefinitely. Every once in a while I'll have a couple of days where I have to water it. That's fine, we'll end up finding more of that. Alright, so let's go over here. I'm assuming something terrible is going to happen to, like, my doppelganger clone thing that we're using for purposes of keeping me safe. That's all fine. Alright, let's go on down. Give our doppelganger all these things. You should step back. You have succeeded once again. I see that the void, not a mimic, now holds the necessary offerings. Let us keep our distance while you direct it to break the seal. Go on, there's no reason to worry. You are safe. Don't say that. I was gonna say, you know, considering the last one I have like a big sigil that like surrounded the whole middle of the room, it's like, you know, maybe stand in that portal thing. Ah, well done, Void, not a mimic. Thank you for fulfilling your purpose. And thank you as well. You have succeeded in breaking the rune seal. Be sure to proceed with caution. And remember, we must not burden Lord Calderas with news of these events. This last chapter of the journey, we shall see through together. I shall stand by you in Lord Calderas' stead until the final seal is broken. I'm assuming that maybe you would have like a dialogue where instead you could have Lord Caldara show up and said, "Go forth now. We shall meet again in the ruins below. The time of the dragon's full awakening draws near." Okay, and now we eat her heart. Tutorial for dark floors. Deep in the ruins underground, the floors are shrouded in darkness. The radius of your light will get bigger for each piece of the Mistral armor you forge and equip. Some floors have crystals and lights that you can hit to illuminate the whole room. Ay, jeez. Monster block, a stone light block that's sometimes dropped by Rockstar and Griffin statue monsters. A giant worm, an uncommon ruins insect. This prehistoric worm was previously thought extinct. Mistral ore, a chunk of Mistral ore, can be refined into ingots for crafting. Alright chat, real quick detour before we push this. Because I have effectively infinite monies. And what I'm going to do with those monies is I'm going to disregard everything else, beeline immediately over the blacksmith. Hey man, we got to talk. I need to buy all of my tools in a higher quality format that I currently have. So it's all like, blacksmith, make the stuff. It's like, or counter argument, we go to the actual town blacksmith and we just straight up buy our way to victory. I pretty much have all the money I could possibly want. So you get this out of my face. Alright, would you look at that? After so much careful, difficult to overcome situations, I now have my upgraded set. Because I used the power of my bank account. Grab all the gold tools and get rid of them. Get rid of that armor. Get rid of this. I've already done those. Get rid of you. I'll chuck one of those in there just because. You're out. You're in. You're out. You're in. You're out. You're in. Okay. And with that, we're going to run right back into the mine. Only now we've got upgraded tools. Because I noticed it's taking me 3 hits to hit some of the rocks. I'm like, okay, we need to get this upgraded. Alright. That's... Okay, get myself turned around. Hang on. And the season's almost over. Plus more light. That was the big thing. It's like you can't see, and I'm having to work harder to get through stuff. Alright. I'm gonna need to craft a better weapon. Okay, so even though it's not lava, the monster whisker, a long whisker sometimes dropped by lava cat and void cat monsters. Voidite, a shard of voidite. Okay, a parchment moth. An uncommon ruins insect, this moth is known to feed mainly on old parchment. Ethereal grass, a grass with otherworldly origin used for certain crafting recipes. A flying tome hat. So flying tomes don't do like any damage hardly. Alright, just a little casual fishing in the ruins below all existence. We got Coelacanth. Seems to be very have been down here for a very long time. A winged shrimp. These shrimp appear to have adapted to the extreme conditions found in the ruins. Okay. Oh, I can't jump across. That's too big. I would not be surprised if we find a lot of these levels have the trapdoor and lever. I'm now realizing one of the dangers here is going to be finding your way back out. Like when it starts to get late. A hidden beetle. This rare ruins insect is camouflaging beetles hard to notice among the rubble. Grab the monster teeth. Okay, we're not gonna get any more progress in time. Okay. So we got ourselves lots of upgrades happening. Oh, we should drop a ton of this into the museum before we go home. I'll be pushing my time a lot. A rare runes artifact, a dragon forged bracelet. An ancient bracelet forged by dragonfire. Strangely, it looks like it fit a human-sized wrist. Okay, we've got the Void Forge set done. The Ruins Forge is under progress. The Ruins Fish area is under progress. The Ruined Insects under progress. The Ruined Dragon Artifacts is making good progress. Alright, so what we'll probably want to do is we'll want to start trying to blacksmithy up a weapon. Because there's different perks and bonuses we can get with infusions and all that. One of the many things we've been completely sleeping on the entire game. Okay. So, we got that done. So, the good news, we've gone to the ruins. I believe that's the lowest area of the dungeon. We're sitting at just a little under 1 million. Is this going to push me up to level 100? Are we going to have to see what happens with this real fast? Or is it going to be like 99 3/4? Because I have to wrap up for the night. So, y'all get to be cliffhangered and teased on multiple layers, unfortunately. Because we're at like 99 and the tiniest hair from finishing out the last, what I assume is the last level for the Town Renown. I could be wrong, there could be more than that. On top of that, the dungeon looks like it's only 100 levels down and we're at like 85. So, the next time we play this, we'll certainly knock that out. We did get ourselves up to the point where we can now get married once they get the materials to make an engagement ring, which I'm assuming comes from the area we're in now. We gotta get like this dragon and, you know, dragon gem thing. So it looks like we're basically at that last run of getting all of that stuff, and we're about to finish year 1. So it'll be like finishing the last season and kind of starting the next like spring over with all that. So it looks like we're in really good shape. For a lot of things, like very, very genuinely, like we go down here to Juniper, she's maxed out, absolutely maxed out. We just need to be able to make the engagement ring. The animals are coming along nicely. Info says level 100. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's just the way it was described. We haven't gotten any of our farm upgrades. Oh yeah, and she wants me to upgrade this, which is literally, I'm just gonna buy these materials and then shove it in there because we just need the wood. I'm just gonna buy the wood. The stone I've got for days. And so yeah, so tomorrow will be Planet Coaster 2 to check out the new Silver Screen DLC. I do think we'll do one more stream of this because very, let's see, top left of book. We don't have any song crystals. Yeah, so materials-wise, we've got most of the materials in the game. We're still missing like 20 of them. I'm assuming we're going to have a bunch we find there. There's going to be a bunch of monsters. The forageables, we're only missing 9. which I'm assuming a lot of that's deep forest. The page you were just on. Sorry. Blacksmithing, the backpack. Oh, renown level 100. Info says 100? 1 second. I wonder if it's like rounding it. It might be like a rounding thing. Or not. Not a mimic. I was just on my way to get you. You're not going to believe who arrived at the town this morning. The Baron and Baroness. My parents are here. Okay, well, I don't want to get all up into this. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. They said they come to the news from the capital. Isn't that exciting? Come on, they're waiting for us just up the road. Well, I really can't put a whole nother day in. You must be not a you must be not a mimic. I've heard so much about you. I am Baroness Lynette. Eland and Adeline's mother. Jeez, words. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till the cutscene's done, and then we'll exit out of this. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, not a mimic. You wouldn't happen to be a mimic, would you? As you may have guessed, I am the father, Baron Whiskar. There is no need for formalities. You may simply call me Whiskar. Mother, father, welcome home. But, to what do we owe the pleasure? We're delighted to see you, of course. It's just that we weren't expecting. Patience, my son. There'll be plenty of time yet for all of that. We were hoping we could take a little time to enjoy the day. Mistria has changed so much since we first left for the capital. If you have time, why don't you take us on a tour? You've all worked so hard on Mistria's restoration, after all. It's one thing to hear about the changes in your letters, and another to appreciate them in person. Of course, Mother. We would be happy to. Is it going to show us all the things we've upgraded and all that? I must admit, I'm nearly at a loss for words. I can hardly believe how wonderful the town is looking. I was about to say the same. It's clear how hard you've worked for Mistria's sake. I'm so proud of you all. Oh well, it was really all Not a Mimic and Adeline. That's not true, Eland. Your work with Not a Mimic at the museum played a huge role in raising our town rank. Ah, the town rank. We were enjoying ourselves so much, we nearly forgot why we came here in the first place. Not to worry. Why don't we just get started now? We have a big announcement to make, you see. You're all being removed from the town. It is now ours. Get lost, nerds. One we'd like to make for the whole town to hear. Would you three help us gather everyone? This definitely feels like ending game scenario thing. But it's probably there's probably the ending for the dungeon stuff and then the ending for the overall town. Thank you all for coming at such short notice. It does my heart wonders to see you all again. Salutations, my lord, my lady. Welcome home, dears. It's about time you came back for a visit. We've missed you. Now, I'm sure you all must be wondering about the news you've come to share. It's gonna be that the town is now theirs. As you know, Mistria quickly exceeded all expectations with its achievement of Diamond Star Town rank. The highest honor awarded by the kingdom's renowned system. That is, until now. The moment we've all been waiting for has finally arrived. We are incredibly honored and delighted to announce, by the king's royal decree, the new town rank has been created especially for Mistria, which now sits at the top position in the kingdom. Mistral. Okay, I appreciate that, but that's also an incredible tease. So clearly we had gotten the full rank, but it's designed to not give it to you until you do the cinematic. Which is fair. I think it's a nice little tease where you have the like, ah, man, I was right there. Come on. But yeah, congratulations on your achievement of Mistral Star Town rank. And in recognition of Not a Mimic's role as Mistria's rapid ascension, King Kleinen has prepared a special award just for him. Presenting the Mistral Star Trophy. Congratulations, Not a Mimic. Congratulations. We thank you for all you've done for this town and its people. You're a true Mistrian, through and through. Hear, hear. Alright. So, that said, I do need to wrap up. So I'll probably have to do that entire cinematic the next time we play. Because, so looking at what's left of the game, what we've got left over. So it's reaching the bottom of the dungeon, the mine, whatever, to help with Calderis or whatever, the dragon. The town rank is done. And then it'd be getting married to Juniper just to experience that mechanic. So really, it's a wind down. Now, weirdly, having the town rank done kind of takes a lot of the thunder out of it, because I am under the impression that this is probably like the main ending, and then there's like a separate, like the separate story with the dragon kind of thing ending. I mean, I don't know if it's an actual ending, but like, we have the main story of the town's done, and then there's the dragon witch thing going on as a separate story. And it feels like they both have their separate ending, kind of like you've got a bow to put on it. And then the romancing thing is just whatever. So we'll see when we play this again. Because I feel like we should get closure on how the dragon thing ended with as much I've already played it. So I do think this will take like one more stream or half a stream to like wrap that up, because I'm pretty sure that's done at this stage. But with that said, though, I do need to be wrapping up for the night. So if you have enjoyed tonight's content and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. If you're watching over on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. But I do really appreciate you tuning in. But it is going to end abruptly over there because I don't have a host ready. And all that stuff. I'll see how I want to tackle this. Because like I said, we're in this weird, awkward spot where it seems like we're kind of just wrapping things